Hey,
Live.
and we're
Hey,
on.
we're on.
Two old farts talking about bikes. How you doing tonight?
And we were talking to ourselves and we were just enjoying it.
Oh no, it's a great conversation.
Yeah.
It's what a lot
We
of
don't need
hangouts
anyone
need to
else.
be. Oh shit, there's Moto
Oh
Twitch.
God, it's these guys.
Oh, speaking of old farts. Actually, no, just speaking of farts.
He's just a fart.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Sure.
You
Good.
guys
The
are
old
so
guys can
expensive.
gang up on the young guy this time.
Heck. Oh, where were we?
Where were we?
Uh,
Oh,
oh yeah, bikes. We were talking about bikes, believe it or not.
is that the topic here tonight? I thought this was
Uh,
a cooking show.
Possibly. I've got a cooking channel. I don't know if you've caught
Gosh, I don't give a shit, you little rat. Shut up.
I feel the love. So
Okay.
what?
Yeah,
Uh,
What I was saying is I brought in it was probably about 5 years ago. I had two shoulder surgeries, couldn't ride a two-wheel bike, so for about a year I had a Harley trike, and I brought it in to have a service done on it, and I got it back. It was fine, and I'm riding it around. It's like it's like squeak 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 squeak, and it's like driving me freaking nuts. Like what the hell is it? And I just kept driving. I rode it to Boca and back, and then it's just all right. I'm sick of this squeaking. And I was getting gas one day, and I looked down at the rear wheels, and it's like, wait a minute, there's a lug nut missing. Wait a minute, all the lug nuts are loose, and they're about ready to fall off.
Oh my God.
They put the back wheels on and neglected to torque any kind of torque on the back wheels, and they were just wobbling back and forth, and that was the squeaking. It's like,
Oh my God.
yeah,
well,
and
that's not good.
I've seen trikes when they get into accidents, they flip over. And you have this 900-pound motorcycle directly on top of you, and I went to the Harley dealer, and I just like, guys, was this the new guy? So like you were just saying, it's like I think I could figure out to tighten the damn lug nuts.
Yeah. Well, on the wire harness on my bike, where it goes to the front, to the headlights and to the dash cluster,
Mm-hmm.
um, there are connection points which are almost as big around as your fist,
Wow.
almost, or about the size of a mouse,
Mm-hmm.
I should say, for your computer. And I went on a little poker run one weekend, put a few miles on the bike, and I went to go turn left at one point, and my steering sort of jammed up on me. The wire harness had fallen out of the cowling on the left
Oh
and
jeez.
jammed into my fork. And so when I came to a stop, I kind of pulled off to the side of the road, came to a stop, and I looked down and I saw what was going on, and I just shoved the wiring back up in the cowling. Well, there's clips on the wire harness to be clipped up into places, or to be put out of the way,
Mm-hmm.
and none of the clips were in those spots. None of them. So I brought this to the dealership's attention. They got me a few fasteners and stuff like this. And when I talked to the mechanic, and I was like, "Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna take care of it. I don't want you to touch it anymore."
Yeah, is that the only dealer around there?
Well, there's another one where I originally bought the bike, but they're the ones who said nothing was originally wrong with the bike. So I didn't want to take it back to those guys either.
I took my 636 to a local shop, and they actually had the new guy do my what was it, my rear tire in chain. It took him like 7 hours.
What?
Yes. I got there at 2, and I was waiting. I've done it, but all of it in a shop myself. So I was like, it should take like an hour, maybe two, and you're done.
Yeah.
And so Hour went by. I was like, all right. 2 hours went by. I'm like, all right. It should be done at any moment now. 3 hours go by, and I'm like, all right. Is my bike done? And he's like, oh, he just got the chain off, and he's changing the tire now. And I'm like, all right, whatever. It gets to 7 o'clock. All right, and I'm like, all right, what's the deal? The bike should have been done. And he's like, well, he broke his chain breaker, the riveting tool, off
Yeah.
in the chain. And I'm like, so he did it wrong. And she was like, well, I'm not saying yes or no, but he's trying to get everything else done now. So I'm like, all right, whatever. Then next morning comes by. I get back there, and the shop manager comes into me, and he was like, he he's trying to get the axle and everything back in, and the tire's not going in properly. Have you had this problem before? And I'm like, no, like no. And he was like, oh well, he's having a hard time getting it lined up and everything. And I asked him, I was like, did he put everything in there properly, and not the spacers in backwards or on the wrong side? No. He did that fine. All right. Hour goes by. He comes back. Yeah, your bike will be right out. He put the spacers and the tire on backwards. So don't let the new guy work on your bike. It'll take him 7 hours to change a tire.
So if they put the tire on backwards, isn't the sprocket on the other side?
I don't know. He was just stupid.
Yeah, don't
He
go back
he
there.
put he put things on backwards, and like the tire was actually on backwards. The rim was fine, but
Oh,
the,
of
the,
the
the tire was
rotation.
backwards. And the spacers were also switched around, and I was just like, this kid had no idea what he was doing.
What kind of dealer was it?
So
Was it a Honda dealer?
it was it was Ragnar Power Sports. They deal with everything but Harley and Yamaha, and he just didn't know it at all what he was doing. It was ridiculous.
Where's that in Orlando?
Like, I was like, I told the manager, I was like, man, look, it should only take 2 hours, three maximum, to do all of this. And I'm like, it's taking him three times the allotted time. I was like, that's just bogus. And they ended up doing a free oil change for me.
Well,
And
that's
I actually
something.
watched him do that shit.
The oil, I mean, an oil change, and I did a vlog on this. An oil change on a Harley is 3 to 350 usually. On the BMW,
What?
yeah,
3 to 350?
yeah, it for synthetic, it's special.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm sorry.
So I had the first service on the S1000RR, and I expected it to be more because it's a BMW, and it was less. It was like 250, and I was ecstatic. I still paid $250 for freaking oil change. I mean, they
It
say they do like a 50-point safety inspection to make sure the wheels are still on it and shit like that. But
it should only cost like $70 for an oil change at like maximum
well,
70 to 80.
Well,
at the
they
same at the same time that I owned both of those bikes, I had a Ford Raptor truck. That is a huge ass truck with a huge ass engine. The oil change on that only cost $30. That thing must have taken like 50 quarts of oil or something.
well when my bike was in the shop for the warranty work, I called them up and I was just, out of curiosity, since it's sitting there and oil, it takes in moisture, uh, and oil can go bad
Hmm.
just sitting in an engine, and it just absorbs crap.
Yeah, it gets water in it and shit.
Yeah. And I'm like, well, how much is an oil change on the bike? Well, I ended up getting an oil change for free, but they told me it was $75 for an oil change. I'm like, God.
It shouldn't cost that much for half an hour of labor and some oil.
I know.
You have
Even
environmental impact fees, disposal fees, and
yeah, sure.
Disposal fee? That's hilarious, considering you can go anywhere and get rid of old oil.
yeah, people want it.
Yeah, people will pay. People will pay for the oil
Yeah,
because they get paid for it.
yeah, yeah. The profit center in a dealer is not up front; it's in the back.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that I do know.
Yeah.
My dad actually works at a car dealership. He's been there since 1997 or so.
Mm-hmm.
And well, now he's retired. He's semi-working there. He'll sell cars on appointment, so he can still collect his Social Security. It's slick. He's a smart guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, your service department makes a majority of your money on the off seasons.
Yeah. Exactly.
And why not treat your customers respectfully, or at least put their bikes back together the way you want them to?
Yeah. Well, I went in today to make an appointment. And I have two bikes in break-in right now, the R1 and the V-Rod. And so I went into Harley today to make an appointment for the V-Rod. They said they have a backlog of a week and a half. I've been dealing with them for 3 years now. They've never. It's always like next day. So it must be, springtime. Everyone's getting their bikes out
Yeah.
of storage. I mean, why did they store their bikes here in Florida? I don't know, but everyone's into getting their bikes worked on. So I'm just going to drop it off. They can keep it for a week.
But hell, you could afford it. How many bikes do you have?
5.
Well, 5. I've
Yeah.
only got 4. I got the Concourse, 2 Z1000s, and a CB650.
Nice collection.
The CB650 is a project.
I've got one of those too. I'm restoring a 2003 anniversary V-Rod. It's pretty much done, all shiny. It's one of those silver anodized jobs.
Nice.
I've got the Road King that I mentioned. I've got the 15 V-Rod, the 15 R1, and the 14 BMW S1000RR.
Now I've heard mixed things about the V-Rods. It's a love-hate bike.
I love it. That's the bike I take when it's raining because it's so stable. It's comfortable. It doesn't have sport bike power, but it's got a lot of low end torque.
Yeah.
And it starts to run out of steam, at around a $110 or so. But anything around town, it will get off the line. And it's got a nice clutch. It's smooth. No fancy electronics or anything like that. It's a Harley, and it sounds so nice with a Vance and Hines pipe on it.
Oh.
Yeah. The engine's made by Porsche.
That I do know.
Yep.
That's the reason. That's the only reason I like that bike.
Yep.
It was a Porsche-derived design.
Mm-hmm.
I,
It's pretty bulletproof.
Yeah, the first time I ever heard one, a guy had, I think this was, the first time I heard one was in like 2010, I think. And the guy was leaving a gas station, and it sounded like a pissed off V8.
Yeah, it does.
It's just like, it just growled. It didn't scream, it didn't whine, it didn't thump, it just growled.
That's what it does. That Vance and Hines pipe really gives it that sound. That's the go-to pipe for it. And that's whenever I've bought three V-Rods, and that's the first thing I put on them is that Vance and Hines pipe. They sound like a Honda Civic. They're like, wee, wee.
It's like, is this thing running?
Yeah. Yeah, when I bought it, my buddy who had a Road King as well, I'd start my bike up, and I couldn't hear it anymore. I couldn't hear where it was in the rev range to shift it. It was so quiet.
Well, that's the first thing I had to change on my concourse was the exhaust, and I got a Vance and Hines CS1 for my concourse.
Vincent Hines makes nice pipes.
Yeah, well,
No, you don't think so?
it sounds good. The quality's kind of It's kind of iffy for me because when the rivets are rusting and it's never been really outside,
Mm-hmm.
I question the quality of it. But it sounds good.
Yeah.
The original exhaust, I put it on a scale. I don't know why I do this. I'm a little analytic when it comes to this crap. I put it on a scale and I weighed it. It's 25 pounds with a mid pipe.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the CS1 is 10.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the original pipe that came on that damn concourse was not only was it big, and I could have welded a bumper onto the back on the pipe. It stuck out that far.
Yeah. Did it have the cat in the pipe or in the can at the back?
I think on the original one,
Yeah.
I think they used like a channel silencing, so there's multiple tubes that run through it.
Yeah, a lot of them now, like the new BMW S1000RR, the catalytic converter is now in the in the can at the back.
Yeah, this one was in the can. So when I
Yeah.
took mine off, all I had was no. Actually, they got cat in the headers on mine.
Okay. See, if they're not in the if they have in the can, then it's harder to just do a swap out because then you have to play with the mapping and everything because it's the bike's like, where the hell's my catalytic converter?
Yeah.
Whereas, like the new R1, the catalytic converter is underneath and it's just a pipe. I ordered a slip-on for it today because the R1's way too quiet as well. I watched a video on how to replace it, and literally it's 2 bolts, slip on, slip off, tighten, done.
Nice.
The guy did it in like 4 minutes. So, and got a fender eliminator because there's like a back porch on the back of that bike. Sticks out so far.
Yeah, on my concourse, when I first got it, all you could hear on the bike was the transmission.
Really?
Just the whine of the It sounded like I was riding an electric bike because it was just like, and that was it.
That's not the sound you really want.
No, if you're sitting there at a stop sign or a red light, I couldn't even tell if the bike was running.
Yeah.
It was so quiet.
Yeah.
So
That's
I'm like,
how the V-rods are.
I'm like this. That's hard to believe on a V-Rod.
Well, when they're brand new, it's like I said, it sounds like a Honda Civic.
I honestly don't see why manufacturers spend money on developing exhaust. They know everyone's going to replace them anyway.
Yeah, they have to because it has to pass emissions, and
Yes.
that's why they don't really care. I think what they look like, because they know everyone's going to. That's the first thing people are going to do is rip it off.
Yep. I can understand a good header design just for a good slip-on, but
Yeah, on the Harleys, I usually just roll it into the deal because Harley's a little harder to change the exhaust on. On the sport bikes, they're just right there. It's just so easy.
yeah.
The BMW's stupid expensive to change even the can. That
Really?
Akrapovic, or however you pronounce it.
Yeah.
Rakovich or
Yeah,
something.
it's like $1,000 just for that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, they use titanium and gold though, don't they?
Yes, they do. Imported from Germany, the Bavarian Alps of Germany.
Sure.
So, yeah, I'm not doing that. That still has the stock exhaust on it, and it'll probably stay like that. It sounds pretty good as it is. So that's the bike I took to Atlanta, and it served me very well. Worked really well. But
Atlanta's only 6 hours away from me. What was my excuse? I don't know.
yeah, exactly. And it's all downhill.
It is. It's all south from here.
Yeah, exactly. I had to. When I was young and I went to Atlanta, it was all uphill. But it was downhill on the way back to Florida.
Doesn't quite work that way. Oh.
I know.
It doesn't matter
Damn
if
it.
you're riding a bike anyway. I mean, you got a motor.
I know.
Well, my key thing is that my journey bike, my concourse, I want to make sure it's right.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I was waiting for these parts, and I'm not going to go anywhere until I get that thing squared away. I mean, sure, I could have ridden the Z1000 6 hours away.
That's a bit much for that kind of bike.
Actually, I've gone to Deal's Gap and back on that thing. And I'm about 4 to 4.5 hours away.
Wow, doesn't leave much time left in the day for riding there. But...
Well, no, I went down there like on a Friday, rode Saturday, Sunday, came back on a Sunday.
That makes more sense.
Not to my ass, it didn't. Holy crap! But it was like it felt like every 50 miles I had to get off and just pee.
You ever
Gotta do
notice
something to get off, right?
Yeah, I was looking for excuses. Oh, I've got to pee.
Oh, I've got to get gas.
Yeah.
that happens a lot on a bike? Peeing and gas. One tank needs to be filled, the other tank needs to be emptied.
The one thing I love about Tennessee, though, is sometimes when you pull off, you get to a gas station that has ethanol-free gas.
Oh.
Yeah, we have some of that here in Jacksonville.
Oh, that stuff.
There's one station in town that sells it, and it's... Yeah.
I've never used it.
Nice.
What's the difference?
Doesn't have ethanol in it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, your mileage goes up by about roughly 10 to 20%.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, there's less loss in BTUs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you've got more. Essentially, you got more power.
Okay, because it's pure gasoline.
Yeah.
And if you have a carbureted bike, it makes your carbs happy. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll have to try that. I'm sure it's more expensive, right?
Roughly 10 to 20 cents more.
Oh wow.
It's worth it for the extra efficiency. So.
Yeah.
Well, Tennessee's gas prices compared to Kentucky gas prices, I'm paying the same for the ethanol-free gas in Tennessee as I am with Kentucky gas with 10% ethanol.
Oh.
So it's a win-win for me. I'm like, yay, paying the same price, getting better gas.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely have to try that then, because that just never occurred to me. I was surprised. I guess the BMW got okay gas mileage, but I think I was probably averaging around 45, 50 miles per gallon, which isn't too bad.
No, that's not bad
on the
at all.
highway. And we were going along at a pretty good clip, around averaging on the back roads around 60 to 70, on the highways 80, 85. It was doing pretty well. And the tank is at least decently large. The V-rods are embarrassingly tiny. It's like a 4-gallon tank or something, and you got shitty gas mileage on top of it. So you're always getting gas for those things.
Thanks. Yeah, last Saturday I ended up riding to the other side of Michigan to ride with some other Michigan vloggers. And on my way back, I got 28 miles to a gallon.
Whoa.
Wow.
What were you doing? 100?
Almost, yeah.
That'll do it.
130 miles without stopping, and it was just the whole tank was gone. I'm like, oh, oops.
This is the reason I won't get rid of it. My wife hates my concourse. I love it. She hates it because of the shit that I've gone through with it.
Oh.
Yeah. But I love it in the fact that when it works, it's an excellent bike. I mean, it's 680 pounds, but it handles like a 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
And I have gotten like 52 miles to the gallon cruising at 90.
Oh, my word.
There's a mode switch. When you click on it on the dash, it tells you your outside temperature, your estimated fuel mileage, your current mileage, what is it? Tire pressure monitoring system.
Oh gosh, it's a couch. Okay.
Yeah, but when you hold the mode switch in for like 5 seconds, it remaps the bike and cuts your fuel mapping by 20%
Hmm.
at a cruising speed. And it'll go into what they call the eco mode,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll still cruise along. You can't tell. Nothing changes. It just leans itself out.
Hmm.
Huh.
What year is it?
It's 2013.
Oh, okay. So it's got all the electronic bells
Yeah.
and whistles.
Yeah. But
I'm
do
still
not
rocking carburetors. So.
do not go to the Ozarks in that mode. Well, don't hit those roads in that mode. Don't hit Deals Gap in that mode
Mm-hmm.
because it basically neuters the bike.
You're riding a 250 all of a sudden.
Yeah, you're like, I'm gonna gun it. As soon as I'm coming out of this turn, catch up with the rest of the guys, and you're like, meh, meh. No, I mean it moves. Don't get me wrong. It'll go, but then all of a sudden you're riding a 600 instead of 1400.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh crap, and I'll hold the mode button in, and then all of a sudden that thing just leaps. I love it. I don't care what the wife says. I love it.
So does she like riding on the back with you, or
No. Actually, one of the Z1000s that I have is hers.
Oh, nice.
I bought it for her roughly about 3 years ago.
Does she ride?
I bought it for her roughly about 3 years ago.
Oh, okay. Change the oil every once in a while, and we're good.
Yeah, well, she does ride, but yeah, it's nothing like my idea of riding.
All right. So do you ride every day?
Yes, as long as the weather cooperates.
All right. So my rule of thumb is I ride every day with two exceptions. If it's pouring when I leave the house, because I don't want to sit in the office all day
Wet.
damp, even if I'm wearing a rain suit, or if the Weather Channel here has something called a first alert weather day, which means like fire and brimstone is coming down from the sky later in the day, and I'm smart enough to not ride during hurricanes and stuff like that. So that's the only times I won't ride, because it's Florida. It rains every day here in the afternoon. You're going to get wet. So
Yeah.
if you wait for it not to rain, you're never going to ride. So, and the showers are hit and miss. So luckily they've been missing Jacksonville lately. So it's been great.
Hopefully more for me, because I recently bought an Aerostitch.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you're familiar with those suits.
I am. They're very expensive.
Well, you can actually. Normally they start at about $1,000.
Yeah, very expensive.
You could catch those on sale, like one that's already been pre-produced,
Mm-hmm.
for around $8. Now, and this was my philosophy on that. I'm going to spend how much on a good pair of pants for riding?
Mm-hmm.
About $300.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend $300 to $400 on a good jacket. So why not throw in a little bit more and have something? It's warranted for life.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you go down, you could sit it. Well, then you'd probably have to pay for a little bit of it, but they're guaranteed for life. And Trace McKinley, who is Tracy with Bawway Motorcycles.
Mm-hmm.
He's had his, and I've watched his gut expand over the years, and it's stuck with him.
Yeah, I've read some reviews on it. A guy, it was probably in Rider magazine or something like that, and the guy bought it like 10 years ago. It was red. It's the only bad. He said it's perfect. It's turned pink over the years.
Well, I can imagine.
Yeah. But he says he doesn't get wet. He's
No.
not down in it. And that's when I started looking at him. But it's like, whoa, that's a lot of money.
I see it as an investment.
Yeah.
It's better than a pair of jeans for sure.
Oh yeah, I rarely ride in just a pair of jeans. I have some rock jeans that I wear, or Dainese riding pants, or something like
Ooh.
that.
Dainese.
Dainese. Oh yeah. Only the finest Italian cows have given their lives.
Well, I've up until then, what did I have? Quartec riding jeans with the Kevlar in them.
Mm-hmm.
I've had other suits. There was even one suit that I won in a contest. It was like $1,500. It was a climb.
A climb.
Yes, KLIM.
Oh, I thought you said the contest was a climb.
Oh no, it was in a contest. I came up in second place. First place winner would have been a KLR 650 with like Trail Tech or something like that. It was a fully decked out KLR 650.
Mm-hmm.
But I won second place, which is a $1,500 suit. And
Wow.
I sold it on eBay. I liked it, but I kind of didn't. I don't know.
So we got a Michael V in the chat. He said, "Just got all my new gear today, all Dainese. Hefty price though." Yes.
Yeah, because he ended up destroying his R1 that he bought after a couple weeks. So.
Really?
The worst thing happened. He crashed into his dad while riding.
Holy crap!
No. Wow.
Yeah. So there's goes a total R1 and a total Gixxer 750. And a couple hospital visits. But
Oh, that sucks.
yeah. I think he replaced it already, though. That was a while ago.
They're both okay though,
Yeah.
except for the insurance bill.
Yeah, that's going to suck. Considering he bought the R1 after he ran into a tree with his Ninja 300. Well, I say he ran into a tree, but the tree was in the middle of the road, so.
Mm-hmm. So who does the insurance company sue in an accident like that?
I have no idea.
Wow.
Oh, it's a stalemate, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Just pay the claim and go away, you know. Wow. What I've found is, since I got the R1, I'm starting to ride stupid, and I've got to stop doing that. I almost ran in the back of a van last night because I was going way too fast, and the anti-lock brakes on that bike work really, really well. I'm glad to report.
So you had to do a test on it, huh?
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's in one of those intersections where it's a right-hand turn, but you have your own lane that goes into its own lane, and people stop, and it's like, oh my goodness, there's a car coming. Yes, they're in the other freaking lane.
Oh.
And just freaking go. I mean, the van was even honking its horn before I almost ran into the back of it. But because I didn't expect it to be stopped, because you're supposed to be moving. But yeah, that bike's turning me into a hoodlum. The BMW didn't even do that. It's
really.
It's because the BMW is smoother.
It is. That is the thing. I don't know if you saw my video, but Jasper Chase and I did a dual vlog where we switched bikes.
Yeah.
And he said the same thing. And when I got on his 13 R1, the thing is like the freaking samurai sword. It'll cut your nuts off. It's so abrupt.
Yeah, I watched your video on that, and it was hard to believe that you were so amazed by that, and you've got the new R1.
Right, but mine I had in B mode. So I put mine in A mode yesterday on the way to work, and it behaved exactly like his. The clutch is different. The acceleration curve is instantaneous. So I guess that's what the modes do. And I didn't like it. I put it back in B. There's plenty of power in B. Unless you're on the track, I don't think you need A. You know?
It's just more exciting having it almost kill you.
Yes, I like almost being killed on a daily basis.
Well, it's like
my bike is Yamaha's attempt of mellowing out the first generation R1 engine, and that I can still accidentally power wheelie.
Oh yeah, I've almost accidentally done that too the other day in A mode. It's like, holy crap! The gearing, and it's amazing what they do with the electronics now. They can just remap the whole bike, including the brake pressure and the suspension and.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Yeah, my bike doesn't have a computer, so that's a thing.
Yeah, I was amazed even because I was complaining if you saw it on the video, like the back brake of the new R1 is soft, but they're also linked brakes as well now, so that might have
Oh,
something.
they're linked.
Yeah, it's down to a certain miles per hour. They're linked. They're linked to the front
Wow.
brake, which I can't get used to. I've been riding for 30 years. I'm used to hitting both brakes at the same time.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't mind getting used to front brakes linked, but if they link the back brake, that's just messing me up. But
Yeah, I need that back brake to be a back brake, not. Yeah,
yeah,
that's why when you get down to like 30, I think it disengages and then they work independently again.
Yeah,
okay.
I've got two modes on my braking on the concourse because they're linked also.
Mm-hmm.
There's like linked and then a little less linked.
Mm.
But still, if you put your foot on the rear brake, if you're not used to it, it'll catch you off guard.
See, I wouldn't mind the front brake linked to the back, but the back linked to the front, it would just be the thing I wouldn't like at all.
Yeah.
It will catch you off. It's in a like a panic stop.
Mm-hmm.
It's great actually because it's like dropping a boat anchor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I found that out.
Yeah, that thing will stop,
Yeah.
and you better. I've laid my bike over once, and I mean I laid it down gingerly,
Mm-hmm.
and that's because I couldn't get my feet down fast enough as fast as the bike stopped.
Yeah. I've experienced that too. It's like, oh, we're not moving forward any longer. I should probably put my feet down.
Feet down, feet down, feet down. And when I put my right foot down, the road wasn't there. It was I was on the shoulder of the road,
Oh no.
and so there I am, all 200 pounds of me trying to hold up 680 pounds going over to the right, and it just didn't work. But then your adrenaline kicks in, you pull back muscles, and you just lifted 680 pounds off the damn road.
Exactly.
It's stupid. I don't know why I did that. The next day I felt it though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That will put a hurting on you.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ABS on the Road King has saved my ass multiple times because I ride all my other bikes are really fast bikes, and I tend to push the Road King now, and I forget that it doesn't stop and turn like the other bikes. And just coming out of my neighborhood, it's like I hit the first curve. It's like, oh, that the median is getting very, very close. Lean more, lean, much more.
Yep.
And then I'll be coming to a stop, and it's like, oh, yeah, this thing weighs 900 pounds. Slow, more brake, and then the anti-lock kicks in. So I'm when anti-lock first came out, everyone was like wringing their hands, like, oh no, that's not a good idea. It's like, I think that's the best thing ever.
I think
protection.
my biggest quarrel with it is if it's on an adventure bike.
Yes.
Off-road, I want my bike to be my control.
Yeah.
Yes.
On pavement, sure, they're fantastic.
Mm-hmm. I've never ridden off-road, so I have no idea what that's like. Well, on purpose. And I don't know if you guys ever watched SnL broadcasts.
Yes.
But I would love to do that kind of riding. It looks so much fun, but
It is a lot of fun.
you have to be good at it.
There's a lot of work right there.
It can be a good workout too.
Yeah, they're all young guys, and they're sweating and panting and everything. I can't imagine I'd have a freaking heart attack.
Heck, my dad rode with me off-road until last year, and he's 53.
And I'm still older.
And
That's
well, I mean,
depressing.
he had a couple of his friends also buy bikes, and one dude is 61 now.
All right, I feel better.
He actually ended up getting an adjusting match with a tree and lost and broke his neck.
Ooh,
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I don't like to hear stuff like that.
Yeah. Broken neck.
He's also the kind of guy that hasn't sold the bike yet because he's pretty sure he's still going to try to ride it.
Well, it's like 2 years ago. My wife got a call about her uncle was riding with some friends, and the guy in the front met a deer,
Oh.
and that ended everything for him.
That's one of my biggest fears, and luckily we don't have many.
There's
down
a
here.
lot of deer here.
Oh yeah,
Michigan, the state of the deer.
yeah.
Oh, Kentucky's got them too.
used to live in Jersey. They were freaking everywhere. I hit probably a 3 or 4 with my car. I can't. That I go to work at like 5:30 in the morning. It's always dark, no matter what time of year it is. And I go through one space where it's fairly, there's woods on both sides, and there's always roadkill. And it's one day one of those is going to have my name on it, and I'm going to hit an armadillo or something like that.
Yeah, I know my uncle has lost a couple matches with a deer. One on a goldwing and then another on a Valkyrie. And then
I want to try a goldwing.
The new ones?
They're comfy.
The Valkyrie looks like a really nice bike. It's like a sporty Goldwing.
Yeah. But the funny thing is, half the time, a deer will run into you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At least that's what you tell the insurance company.
No, it's happened. I knew a guy who had a deer run straight into him, pushed his knee into the gas tank, put a dent in it, and it ended up breaking his leg. The deer hit him so hard. But.
Yeah, luckily, knock on wood, I've never hit an animal with the bike, and I'm going to kind of keep it that way because you're generally going to come out on the losing end of it.
Yep.
Well, that's I'm glad the concourse's windshield is so freaking big because I've actually hit a bird with that thing.
Oh, gee.
I mean, there were guts and feathers just flew over my head.
Guts and feathers.
Feathers. And you know what? You still, even though I know I had the protection in front of me, I had the windshield, I got my helmet on, you still duck.
Oh, yes. Yeah. It's just
like, shit.
Especially if it's a duck.
Duck. Well, this is a crazy time of year up here right now because this is the most turkey I've ever seen out in this area.
Oh, gee.
The spring turkey have been crazy. I don't know how many I've seen actually attempt to fly across the road because turkey aren't graceful.
No, they fly too low sometimes.
Yeah, and I'm afraid I might, I don't know. You slam a 20-pound turkey, I'm thinking. I'm thinking that would be nuts.
That would be you pick it up and take it home with you for Thanksgiving.
I don't know. They're little bones. They shatter so easy.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
You'd be
what I find extremely cringeworthy is the people that are about to hit a deer and they say, "Oh, I had to lay it down." No, never. It's I don't know. It's usually inexperienced riders, but they'll
You gonna slide
crash
under
their bike before hitting a deer, and it's like it's not a good idea.
No, laying down is never the best option.
You don't do it unless forcefully done so by other forces of physics.
Yes. The bike runs much better and is able to avoid other things when it's on its 2 wheels, not sliding on its side.
Because usually you're not far behind.
Yeah.
Well, and half the time, if you hit a deer on a bike, you might be able to stay upright.
Yeah. Well, I've seen videos, and you guys probably have too, where a guy hits a car broadside, he jumps over the car and lands on his feet.
Yep.
That wasn't me.
No, it wasn't me either.
No, I did that in like '92 in Okinawa, Japan.
Oh, really?
I can't blame the guy in the car because he had to pull out of the alleyway to see anything. So when he pulled out, I hit his hood.
Half the time, if you hit a deer, you might be able to.
Uh-oh, ninja shift. Got to turn you down, man. Or put some earplugs in.
I was running it on my Xbox One.
All right.
You can do this on an Xbox One?
Yes. No, I don't have to hang it on my tablet.
Oh, okay.
I was watching it hang out on my Xbox.
Oh, got it.
But yeah, I went over the hood of that car, and 2 of my friends went around the front of it. They came around to me, and I'm laying there. My brand new Korean leather full suit. You know, I paid good $400 for that thing.
Korean suit.
Yeah, well, I had it made in Korea. I was there TDY for a little while.
Okay.
At least you had the suit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not your own skin getting torn up.
Yeah, better the cow's hide than mine.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So my buddy helps me up, and I look over at my bike. Of course, I don't know. It's male instinct. Is my bike okay?
Yes.
And then I hear this, and it's a carbureted bike,
Mm-hmm.
and I saw flames.
Oh,
Oh.
that's never good.
I'm like, crap. So it went up in flames.
Oh, bye-bye, bike.
Yeah. The funny thing is they brought. I was single, so I lived in the barracks. They brought my bike to me on a pallet. It was nothing but a molten pile of plastic, aluminum, and rubber. And I had to pay to get it disposed of.
All right. Insult, injury.
Exactly.
They're
But
like,
I
we
did.
don't want this junk. Take
Yeah.
it with you.
But Japan is a no-fault country.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't his fault. It wasn't mine. The insurance just writes everything off.
Well, that's how Michigan is.
You
Kind
get-
of blows.
Yeah, you get nothing. It's like, okay, you lost it. Good for you.
Yeah, I have to carry full coverage insurance on my vehicles, even if it's not my fault, so I can actually have them replaced. And if you get in an accident that's not your fault, your insurance rates still go up
Nice.
because
fucked
you
up.
had a claim on your policy.
Mhm.
So
I've been with State Farm since like 1986.
Damn.
Yeah. And I came in under, you remember this plan they used to have called accident forgiveness? And because I've been with them so long, I'm still grandfathered into that. So I get like ticket forgiveness, accident forgiveness, and my
Neat.
rates are phenomenal. For 7 vehicles, I pay $350 a month.
Holy shit.
No, I'm really old too, so that helps too.
I would say on the 3 bikes that I insure per year is I got full coverage on the concourse
Mm-hmm.
and liability on the 2 Zs.
Mm-hmm.
It roughly runs me around $270 a year.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and that's through Progressive.
Progressive for me was more.
Well,
Yeah.
Progressive actually underwrites USAA.
Oh, okay. Yeah, USA for you would be a good deal.
Yeah. Well, being military, I
Yep.
go through USAA for a lot of my insurance stuff. So
Yeah, but they don't insure bikes.
no,
Correct.
they don't.
A buddy
Yeah.
of mine has USAA. He was in the Army, and for a while they did, and I think they changed the policy or something, and he couldn't get his bike renewed through them.
Yeah, that's why I ended up. Well, they send you to Progressive,
Yeah.
and Progressive underwrites a policy for you through USAA and blah blah blah. It's and of course I'm like you. I got old fart insurance.
Yep. That's good. There's some things good about getting older. I can insure 2 super sports for that little bit of money, plus the 3 Harleys and a Roush Mustang and a Prius.
A Prius?
Yes, I have a Prius too.
Oh fuck yeah! My wife doesn't understand it. I'm excited. I told her when my truck is paid off, I want a Prius.
Really?
Yes,
All right.
because I got to drive one. I
Mhm.
went to a school up in Fort Dix, New Jersey, and a guy up there had a Prius, and I don't know if I should. Well, I'll say it. He actually works for the FBI.
Mhm.
And I didn't know this till the last day. He goes, I didn't want to tell anyone in the class because I didn't want to be judged by what I
Don't
do.
judge me.
Yeah. But we went on a trip into Pennsylvania to all the outdoor shopping places like Bass Pro Shops, Cabela's, stuff like that,
Mhm.
in his Prius. And he let me drive it on the way back.
Mhm.
And I was so amazed by that car.
So you went on a manly adventure in a
Yes.
car.
Yes.
That car has a shitload of technology in it.
It is awesome.
It is.
He said this car will teach you how to drive.
Mhm.
if you pay attention to what the dash is telling you, it'll teach you how to drive a car efficiently. I'm like, wow, that's cool. And he says it also, and we've got a Toyota Corolla. He said it actually has 20 more horsepower than a Toyota Corolla.
Hmm.
I'm like, wow. We did that whole day, 300 and something miles. Okay, minus the hotel room.
Giggity.
Giggity. 300 and something miles, and that car only used a half a tank of gas.
Oh yeah, it's stupid efficient.
And nobody understands why I'd want to get one. I'm like, dude, you've not driven one. You haven't driven one.
Well, I got one for a very specific reason. I go, like I said, I go to Boca Raton a lot. That's 300 miles down, 300 miles back.
Yeah.
And there's some times I have to carry more with me than will fit on a bike. And so I take that down there. I get down there, one tank of gas, one back, and my company pays me, the going rate for mileage. One trip to Boca a month more than pays for the car payment.
Wow.
So the car's free basically.
Holy shit.
But I was looking at the chat, like turn on your man card. I got the windows tinted, so no one knows it's me. And I didn't put one of my Oi Dirk stickers on that one.
Oh, I'm putting that number 2 Oi Dirk sticker right on the Prius when I see it.
No.
I'm gonna
put
get
one
you
on
a
the-
big old back window sticker that says "I am Old Dork" on YouTube.
Yeah.
Follow me. This is
This
my
is what
life's ride.
Yeah, this is what I vlog about. Life in the Prius lane.
Like, that's the thing about the Prius is you don't have to be in the Prius lane.
No, you don't.
Those things will move.
All right, here's another admission. I have the Prius C.
I don't even know. That doesn't give it any more credibility. Say Prius
It shouldn't
before it.
because it's a Yaris with a Prius engine. So, yes, the Prius lives outdoors. All my other toys live inside.
Well, it just blew my mind when he let me drive it, and there's no key. You got a key fob.
Yeah, just put it in your pocket and
Yeah,
the doors unlock when you touch them.
yeah. He's like, okay. I sat in the driver's seat, and he just said, push the power button, and so I pushed it, and nothing happens. The old stuff
No.
comes on.
Yeah.
You
You can turn the air conditioning on.
Yeah. And the car, it made no noise.
Mm-hmm.
I was just amazed. And that technology's been around for so long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think. Well, I work with another guy. He's all about. I'm going to get something with a Hemi in it. I'm going to get something with a turbo in it. And I'm like, why? If all you got to do is go back and forth to work, and he makes long trips sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
His home state is Iowa, so he'll drive out to Iowa. I'm like, well, why do you want something like that? And you're questioning why I like the Prius.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yeah.
like, dude, you could save so much more money.
It has its purpose for me. You know.
It's a vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people, it's like when I was looking for a truck, it was either going to be a Toyota or a Ford Ranger, something relatively efficient, small, lightweight, and just is a truck. And people get away from that. It's just a vehicle.
Yeah. I've got to have my fun vehicle too.
Well, I do have a Porsche, so.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Okay, yeah, I caved in.
See, I knew you couldn't just have a Prius.
This is I'm on my third.
Yeah. Which one?
I'm actually a classic kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
My first Porsche ever was a 914.
Nice. Wow.
And then I got into the 944s. And I have the what they considered the anniversary year for the 944, which was in 1986, with the custom something seats, stuff like that. It's all original, even the paint. But
Nice.
I think it's more of a love thing for that, and not so much a macho thing.
Yeah, there's a sentimental attachment to that.
Yeah, and when I was a kid, that's the body style I fell in
Mhm.
love with. So
There's something about a '73 Stingray that just every time I see one makes me piss my pants. So I know I'm gonna own one day.
73 Stingray. Who made that? I don't. I know that name. I just can't place it.
Corvette.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. I was never a Corvette person, but yeah, those are nice.
I'm
I just
thinking.
like the curves.
I'm thinking I've got to do a vlog about the Corvette Museum.
Oh, that's right. That's
one
by
I
you.
haven't seen
It won't
Yeah,
be full in it now.
I'm only an hour away.
Oh, dude, you should totally go out there. I would watch that video. So just for that, you should make it.
You,
Like,
you,
even if
you,
one
you'll get at least 4
yeah,
viewers here for it.
yeah.
I'll lose 4 viewers, but I'll gain a light it up.
Yeah.
I've already subbed to you, but I'll watch it.
I'm sorry.
Did you just say that you're sorry that I'm subbed to you?
Yeah, I mean, I feel sorry for you.
I actually enjoy your stuff.
That's good. I try to stay upbeat. I think that's I'm doing the Motovlog 101 kind of series thing.
Yeah, I have to watch
Um, I think I got a lot of topics in my head, and like I said in my last video, I actually make 2 or 3 videos when I go out.
Yeah.
I'll change topics while I'm writing.
Oh, I do the same thing. I have ADD like a motherfucker.
Oh, I know.
I
I know. It's crazy. That's part of being a motovlogger, really.
Old videos, motovlogs are ADD because there's not really a good title for it.
Yeah.
But when we were coming back from the Atlanta meetup, we managed to convince 3 Cenas to sync to each other, which is a Herculean task because they never do more than 3. But it was.
a really easy way to do it.
I know there's a way to do it. Well, you remember us sitting in a parking lot for a frickin' hour trying to do it, but
Since then, I've learned how to connect 3 very easily.
all right. So we finally got 3. So we stopped there because we considered ourselves lucky because I relayed the story of us standing in a parking lot trying to get everybody, and it's impossible. So we were riding, and this goes back to train of thought and can't keep on topic and shit like that. So it was GoPro Chicken, me, and Chase Jasper Down who managed to get ours synced. So you've seen my videos, you've seen Chase Jasper Down. We're motor mouths. We'll talk. We talk. And GoPro Chicken's a little more quiet. He said it was like listening to motovlogger radio. We just never stopped. We were just talking about everything for like 5 hours. And he couldn't change the station.
Hold that thought. I'll be right back in a second.
Hey, Sarge, before you leave, will you turn up my volume in the master control?
Oh, okay. Let me see.
They're saying that they can't hear me on the chat.
Yeah,
Well,
you are a little
Stick your microphone to your freaking mouth, man.
It's to my
Stick
mouth.
it in your mouth and taste it.
Stick it in his mouth.
Oh,
No,
Boom.
not the camera.
I cranked you all the way up.
thank you, sir.
Yeah, I just got to refresh my drink.
I don't have a drink. I don't have a beer assistant either.
What?
No.
You do not come to a Sarge's Hangout without drinking.
It's also a mini
This
fridge.
is the hangover.
Office.
Well, this is the hangover from last night. I was in 2 hangouts, and that shit went on forever.
Oh, dude, I got home this morning and that call was still going on offline.
It was
behind bars.
it was an 8-hour hangout.
Whose hangout was that? I didn't see it listed in YouTube.
Me and our 6 was hosting it last night.
Yeah,
The
Yeah,
other
they do
guys
Rated
hang
random
out.
shit.
R6.
You know, the other guys hang out like Chip Hardbody, um, Ghost Shift.
Those
Who else?
shifts.
Oh, probably.
CNR6, Red
Yeah.
1.
Oh, I'm not
Usually
subscribed to him. That's why I'm not
1-4
seeing them.
down up.
Okay.
I'm usually in, but I just figured out how to degrade my uninstalled updates for the Hangouts app to get to work.
Pregnant pause.
Fucking Google sucks.
Yeah, Google pretty much does. And like last night, we were on Motor Twitch's Hangout, and there was a line of people waiting to get in, and of course you hit the 10 limit, and you're screwed. No more can come in. You think with all the technology Google has, they could figure out 11 or 12, but nope, 10. That's the
I
magic
think
number.
at 10
20.
it's a clusterfuck anyway.
Yeah, you're right. I think that's their rationale because everyone talks over each
Because
other.
you have to, like, when there's 10 people, there is a certain amount of lag that some people get to. And,
Yeah, but it's just frustrating. I mean, right now it's great. It's clear. It's responsive. I didn't even turn my camera on. Forgot about that.
Yeah, I turned my camera off.
Where are the damn
Camera with
buttons?
the freaking green screen.
There we go. All right, there I am. I gotta put my pants back on.
Oh no! Leave them off.
You mean you don't have your green undies on today?
Oh yeah, that'd be
You
great.
should totally, like, put on
Dress
some
in
green
green.
undies and do some green screen shit.
That'd be cool.
Like, have a African safari, like, running through your crotch. That would be hilarious.
Well, not to give anything away, but on Music Monday on Chase Jasper Down, he filmed it here in my studio. So,
So he's got good audio?
oh yes, I put a lavalier mic on him, and the mic was right next to the guitar. He did a kick-ass song.
Nice.
So Monday, take a look at that. That he did a tremendous job.
I was hoping that he would do a stoner song for 420, and I sent him that in like a private message, and he's like, "Damn it, I totally missed out on the perfect opportunity to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Could have just done some like Sublime or something." Gus out.
I think you'll like the song he did.
Nice.
It was really good.
Well,
And we did
Too
it
bad
at like
Tom
2 a.m.
wasn't up there helping like mix some beats behind him live while he was.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone else was out on the porch eating pizza and beer, and he and I and GoPro Chicken were in here slaving away, filming a video.
I've never heard of GoPro Chicken.
He's a local vlogger here in Jacksonville. He's a buddy of mine. He is not as active because he works 7 days a week and he works at night. So you'll see him in Jasper
He posts
Chase's
at like
video.
4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, he's not most of his videos. He's riding around downtown Jacksonville in the middle of the night. It looks like post apocalyptic wasteland because there's no one around. It's a completely empty city, and he's pretty good. He's getting up there in the subs too.
The ride video where I failed on my way to Miami. Sorry.
Yeah. Yep.
Sorry.
That was an adventure too.
Yeah, he's in that video.
Yep.
So Dirk, you got a nice setup there. I'm just using a crappy old Audio Technica mic here, and you've got a Blue Yeti?
Yes.
Yes. I'm just wondering, as far as audio quality.
How does the Blue Yeti sound compared to the Blue Waffle?
Yes.
Is there a very big comparison?
Well, if I get really close to it, you can make your voice sound really, really deep.
I try to do the same thing.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It's good for the nighttime hangouts. We're all
Welcome to Pillow Talk with Sergeant Markins.
That's a different show.
Well, another thing I found is actually the headsets that you wear
Mhm.
dictate on how loud you talk.
Yeah.
I've got a set of what are they AKG
Mhm.
headphones, and these things are so neutral in their sound. They're kind of they're open.
Yeah.
Open headsets give you a better feedback on your surroundings.
Well, I'm wearing Bose Quiet Comfort headsets. It's so quiet. I can hear the air conditioning blowing. I can hear the fan on the computer running
Oh wow.
because the mic's so sensitive and the headphones are so quiet.
Yeah. Well, my I don't have my AKGs on now. I'm actually running. Let me look at them. Crap. Custom One Pros. Oh shoot, who makes those? Barodynamic.
Okay.
And because back in the day, I'm sure you were also. I'll put money on it. You're an audiophile.
Yep.
You
I
love
actually my degree is in radio and television production.
so you love audio quality.
Yes.
I love my stuff to be really neutral.
Mhm.
I love if ambient sound or directional sound. I want it to be there, and forgive me, I'm just not. I don't love Bose.
And that's the only thing I have from Bose. And I wanted them for airplanes.
I'll forgive you.
Yeah. They're good for airplanes to block out all the crying babies and people that are sitting next to you.
That's understandable.
Yeah. But, for this, they work fine. They plug into the bottom of the microphone. So you only have one thing going into the computer. And for a camera, I'm a little overkill. I'm using a Nikon D4S.
Good God.
Yes, indeed.
That's how you've got the green screen going on.
Well, that plugs into another piece of equipment called a Blackmagic Design,
It plugs into your Mac.
which plugs into the Mac. Yeah, because to do live green screen is pretty damn hard. The computer is here huffing and puffing right now.
Yeah.
It has to render all this shit live.
Well, it looks pretty legit, I know that.
Yeah, I mean, I could change the picture in the background. I can do zooms. I can do cuts. It's just, yeah. For a Hangout, this works. I gotta change the background. I'm getting sick of that. Do
Good
something
God.
else.
Oh shoot, I've got a couple messages.
People want in?
Who knows? I don't know if you caught that. I'll let anybody in. I don't care.
I like that about you.
I've made enemies on. I'm not gonna lie. I've made enemies in the YouTube motovlogging world, but some people see me that way because I don't know why. I'm more of a person if I call a spade a spade.
Mm-hmm.
And if I got an opinion that's opposite of yours, sometimes I'll say it. But then again, I don't hate you.
L Twin.
Oh my God, no. Oh, I know where that was going. But let me tell you something. Hey, the whole L Twin discussion, I'm going to say this right now. I do not hate the guy. I don't. If you're watching tonight, you know who you are. Dude, we could be friends. I'm not going there.
I was sitting there laughing, dying how pissed he was getting
When?
when Hush was getting mad at for freaking the conversation about the L Twin versus the V Twin. The same goddamn thing.
Yeah, I understand. He's right. He was right. All right, let's get rid of these messages here. Hopefully, these people will pop in with more crap to talk about. And not that we're not doing a bad job at it.
Our crap's getting crappy.
crappy. But yeah,
Saturday night, I guess, is not a big night for people have lives go out on Saturday nights, don't they?
but yeah, I'm at we're probably a few people at that age where Saturday night, meh.
Yeah.
I don't want.
I'm tired on Saturday nights. I just want to stay home and chill.
Yeah, I'm married. I don't need to go out chasing any poontang.
That would probably be bad.
Yeah, that would really work against me.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she pays for my hobbies because she makes about 3 times as much as I do.
Don't piss her off.
Mhm.
That sounds like
Oh yeah, love you, honey, if you're watching. Well, no, she's a doctor.
Oh, nice.
I'll say it, but it's nice. It's a what is it? It's an evil blessing. I mean, I put her through school,
Mm-hmm.
but then what she pays in insurance, what she pays in certifications, what she pays in licensings, and stuff like that. There's an obvious reason as to why healthcare is so damn expensive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, doctors. Everyone thinks
pay-
doctors make a ton of money.
They have to
Mm-hmm.
because we're still paying back student loans.
Yep.
We're still, and anytime she's got to get certified on this, anything she needs. And like if she wants to prescribe someone marijuana,
Mm-hmm.
there's licensing for that.
Oh, wow.
Although she is not an advocate of it.
Yeah, I had a conversation with one of my doctors once, and she was telling me she makes an okay living, but it depends on your specialty. If you're like a brain surgeon or something,
Well, yeah. Well,
you're still gonna have student loans up the ass, though.
yeah. My wife's a general practitioner,
Mm-hmm.
so she sees anyone and everyone. I've heard stories of pimples on the dick.
Oh,
Yeah. 2 weeks ago I heard about what was it? Shoot. An infection in that area.
Ooh.
The guy waited almost a month to be seen.
does this look normal?
I know. And I had to hear about it. I'm going, no. I was like, no, shh, no, I don't want to. Oh, God.
Did you ask how her day was?
Well, she comes in and tells me.
Oh.
Yeah. So I don't, I can't do it. Visually, I'm the kind of person that, okay, someone's in a wreck, they need help, their leg's dislocated, and there's blood everywhere. I can handle that. But I can't handle a story about it.
Yeah.
Because visually, I start putting it in my head like it happened to me. What's that called? It's like a ghost.
It's an association thing.
Yeah. Guys don't want to hear it.
Well, I saw something on the internet today. Well,
It must be true.
well, it was on Facebook, so it's really true. It was one of the
Bullshit.
yeah. It was one of those motorcycle accident pictures. You guys might have seen it. It was a guy who was wearing tennis shoes or something, and the bottom of his foot was peeled off like it was the sole of a shoe.
Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't look it up for more than the few seconds it took me to figure out what the hell it was, and it's like, that's disgusting. Scroll.
Yeah. She'll do the same to me. She'll want to show me pictures. Not from her office, but what other people send her.
Okay.
For her to analyze. It's like what should we do for this? She gets those late night calls and all this other stuff. And she'll show me these pictures. I'm like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see it.
You got into your line of work for a reason. You don't need to see shit like that.
I know. I'm a
You guys ever seen
mechanic.
that video?
I know. You know, I love the inside of an engine is fine. I'm
Yes.
okay with that.
The inside of a person, not so
No,
much.
no, because
You guys haven't never seen that video of the guy? He was in another country like Thailand. He was on a scooter and he got hit by a truck or something, and the guy was like basically cut in half. His guts were hanging out.
no, no, no,
And
no.
he's still alive, and these
No.
people are just taking photos of him, just looking at him.
Well, okay, that's another topic altogether. All these videos, all these videos you see online of people, like someone getting beat down by about 10 other people. Okay, somebody's sitting there with a phone or a camera videoing this stuff and not helping.
No, they're in it for the subs.
Yeah, and you're going. You couldn't help the poor son of a bitch.
I need subs.
Oh, okay.
Now, people want their 15 minutes of fame, so you're either in the melee getting your 15 minutes or you're videotaping it.
Yeah.
There's no upside to stopping it.
And what's the latest thing? Stomping on the flag.
Oh, really? I've not seen that.
I'm not.
Yes. I think it started today, actually.
Really?
People dancing on the flag.
In this country?
Yes.
Okay, where's my shotgun?
Yep.
I don't understand the mentality. I really don't. If you've look, there's no secret. I'm in the military, and yes, I do stand up for people to do what they want to do. But I don't stand up for that.
No,
If-
stomping on the flags is fucking.
If you don't want to be here and you don't like the way things are, then just leave.
Yes, there's plenty of countries over in the
Yes.
Middle East that would love to have you.
Go to Canada, go to South America,
Mm-hmm.
go anywhere in Europe, Africa, Asia. I don't care. If you've got it so bad here in the United States, then don't stay.
Yeah, then you'll discover how bad it is in some other countries.
Go to Canada.
Canada's not bad. I like Canada.
I've never been. I want to go.
You've never been to Canada?
No.
It's attached. It's easy.
It's real easy.
I need. Well, no. I need a passport still.
Oh,
Yes.
You don't
That's
have a
crazy.
passport?
You
You're in
don't.
the military and you don't have a passport?
No.
You don't need it. Michigan doesn't need a passport. We got enhanced driver's license.
Okay.
Well, there was a time when your military ID was your passport,
Okay.
and I never rolled into just having a passport.
Okay.
I should do it though.
Blame Canada. The stupid South Park movie in my head now.
I know. Thank you.
I'm going there next week. Gonna go to Montreal. Hopefully the snow's melted.
Flying, I hope.
Yes, that's a little far to ride, but I have to fly out of Orlando, so I'll probably ride down to Orlando and fly from there. So if I can get a little riding in, I can do 3 days in Montreal without the bike.
Ugh, bike withdrawals.
I know it is. Sometimes I travel for a week or so, and like I was in San Francisco a couple of months ago, and it was for a week, and it's like no bike. It's like, and this is the most beautiful place to be riding a bike. And no, the company won't pay to rent one, of course. And I
Rent
don't.
a scooter.
Yeah, that's not quite the same.
Grom.
Yeah.
Oh, the Groms are fun.
Yeah.
I've ridden a Grom.
Oh, you have?
Yes. Shoot. Dodge Rider. Dodge Rider was in Arkansas last year. I rode his Grom there. I mean, it's such a cute and fun bike. It just puts a smile on your face.
Yeah. I've never seen one in person. Was it like a Honda Rebel size, or smaller than that?
Smaller. So a little
Really?
pit bike.
Oh
Yes. With gears.
wow.
Little 125 pit bike.
So like, I mean, Sarge, you'll probably remember this, like a mini bike.
Yes.
Mini bike. Yeah.
Okay.
Once you sit on it, you don't see it. It's like it's gone. I'm just holding on to some bars here.
You kind of wear it.
Yeah.
My brother put a snowplow on his mini bike.
Oh my kids.
What the fuck's wrong with that guy?
Oh, northern Michigan, lots of snow.
Yeah, I don't go north in the wintertime.
Hey, Pure Rides,
Yep.
did you feel the earthquake today?
I didn't.
You
My
didn't.
mom told me about it, and I'm like, well, I was taking a shower, but,
Okay.
didn't feel a thing. Although, I was on the basement floor on top of cement, so I hear a lot of people that were on a cement foundation at the time didn't feel it.
What's this basement thing you speak of?
It's this thing where you dig into the sand, if you have sand, and you make a whole nother level of your house that's underneath.
Yeah, we don't have that in Florida.
The water table in Florida is 2 feet below the soil.
Yeah, exactly.
See, in Michigan, you have to dig to the point where your foundation sits on the frost line.
Yeah.
And by then, you're like 2 feet from having a full basement, so might as well finish up and for the foundation. So.
Yeah, if we dug a basement here in Florida, it would be an indoor pool.
That'd actually be pretty cool. Just have a whole basement at the pool.
Yeah.
It's like, we're going to have a basement? Oh, no, screw it. It's a pool.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, but the groundwater here is like disgusting. It's so hard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, even the water that I get out of the tap, I have to have a water softener.
Softer?
Softener, yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, like I would never wash my bikes and shit with that,
Mm-hmm.
unless it came with the water softener, because it just leave deposits.
'Cause, see, just the straight well water here from like the groundwater, that's decent water, but.
Yeah, up north, because it's coming out of rocks. Here, it's coming out of sand.
Actually,
The
most of
bayou.
ours is sand foundation, but we live like 5 miles from Lake Michigan,
Mm-hmm.
so it gets decently filtered through that. But I don't know.
I think
It's
that's
also nice when you have a well that you only have to drill like 20 feet to get to groundwater that's clean.
I definitely miss the tap water from up north.
I heard tap water from up north.
Huh?
Somebody said something about tap water from up north. I could barely hear it.
Yeah, I miss the tap water from up north
Oh, okay.
down
Yeah.
here in Florida. It sucks.
I'm not gonna. I bet you don't miss the snow.
No, I actually do.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind
No.
like a winter, but 6 months of it it's too much.
I
Sucks.
lived in Jersey, and every time it would snow, I would wake up just about the same time I would be going to school, and I would go door to door, and I would make $20 every house I would stop at shoveling a yard, and then I would stop that by noon, and then I would go play with my friends who were just waking up. I would hustle when it would snow. So when it snowed, I made $200, didn't have to go to school, and got to fuck off like half the day. I loved the snow. And then I would also go up to the mountain and go snowboarding.
Ah, what is
I
this
don't
mountain
miss
you
it
speak
being
of?
cold all the time when it's not snowing.
Wait, is that one of those weird things where the elevation actually changes?
Mountains?
Flatlander.
Yeah.
I'm unfamiliar with this mountain term.
Flatlanders.
Well, last weekend I was in the mountains, but down here in Florida, our elevation is 300 feet.
I went
Yeah,
through
it's
Zephyr
pretty
Hills
consistent
once.
on the 600 here.
So I just looked at the map, and I have confirmed that I have been in Michigan. I went to Ludington.
Ludington.
It's actually a pretty cool place.
That is, with the ferries to go over to whatever that other
Milwaukee.
state is.
Wisconsin, yeah.
Yeah, that state.
Yeah.
We've been on that ferry before.
Yeah, that
We
looked
were
pretty
supposed
cool.
to take it home, except it broke down on the way across from Michigan to Wisconsin, so we drove around Lake Michigan through Chicago.
Oh.
That's
Yeah,
fun.
I was in Chicago at the time, and I wanted to go. Had to stay for the weekend, and I wanted someplace that wasn't Chicago to go to. So I looked on the map, and it's like, well, that looks nice. I'm going there. And it was pretty good for the weekend.
Yep.
That was in the summertime.
Oh, there's a lot of fist
Michigan
bumps
is amazing
going
in the
on.
summer because there's not many people left here, and then
Oh yeah. We got a couple of fist pumps. I don't know what that means.
Well, semi-duck truck. I would in person. I want to thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate you coming in.
Oh, why don't they have a bird that I can use in these hand symbols? Come on.
I'm actually gonna have to step out for a little bit because I have to go hop in the shower before I get to work.
Don't slip.
Yeah, I'll try not to. I've gotten really good at it over the years.
Because if you're jumping, it might not work the greatest. But
No, I've actually practiced over the years. I've got the hop just right.
okay.
And I've got one of those non-slip pads on the bottom.
Oh. Okay. Someone's learned.
Rubber
I got a
duckies?
handicap rail too. Just grab onto that real fast.
I don't get it. Permission to repair.
Reach higher, maybe?
Repair it.
Go
Hey,
ahead.
look,
Repair
I teach maintenance on the reserve side of the house. So a lot of when a lot of these new mechanics come up to me and they ask me a question, what should I do? When they find something wrong with something, why ask me that?
Fix it.
Yeah.
Fix it. Yes.
Let's leave it broken. That'd be better.
Yeah. There are times a vehicle goes by me, I look at it, I see it. Let's say it's a Humvee, and I'll look at a specialist E5, E6, whatever, and I'm like, that headlight is out on that vehicle. And they'll look at me and go, yeah. I'm like, no, that is not my intent.
Yeah.
I am pointing out to you that headlight is out. You need to replace it. Oh, okay.
Well, no one told me to.
Yeah. Oh, that irks me so much.
I know.
I should not have to tell you something needs to be fixed.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were that stupid. Here, let me spell it out for you. Think
Go fix
for
that shit.
yourself.
You would be surprised as to how many people cannot. They'll come up to me and say, hey, this lug nut is broken. Get another one, damn it. Replace it.
Oh my gosh.
And especially if they're an NCO, a non-commissioned officer, if they are E5 or above, they're an NCO. I should not have to tell you what to do. You shouldn't have to come to me, because a lot of times I'm busy doing my own shit. Yes, there's a lot of things that I do, as a master sergeant. I have meetings to go to.
You have your own job to do. No. Hey.
Oh, that was cute. What was that? Did you hear that ringtone? I've never gotten one of those before.
Whose was it?
Fireside chat. What is it?
Excuse me, there is a message for you.
Ooh, everybody's getting it.
I didn't get anything.
Oh, the Buckeye Boys. You don't know them, do you?
Nope.
Moto Twitch is back.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm back.
Excuse me, there is a message for you.
There goes the property value.
I'll keep that up.
What happened?
You came in.
You
Yep.
came in.
Neighborhood's going downhill now.
Oh, yeah, I did.
I'm losing subscribers as you speak. That was never my full intent. I didn't even know what a subscriber was when I joined YouTube.
No, I didn't either. I mean, I just watched videos.
Yeah, well, I wanted to make... What I was looking for were motorcycle videos of how guys videoed their friends.
Really?
Using a Kodak ZI-8, like the old pocket cameras, of which I still have one. This thing's awesome. And I just wanted to make motorcycle videos and share it with my friends.
Mm-hmm.
And I put them online, And then one night I'm sitting here watching other videos, and then it came up in my email that so and so has subscribed to you. I'm like, what the fuck's a subscriber? I didn't know. I really didn't know. I'm being genuine here. And the next thing you know, more people subscribed to me, and I checked out those people that subscribed to me, and I subscribed to them,
Mm-hmm.
and it just exponentially grew.
Yeah, I subscribed to before I started motovlogging about 10 months ago now, and before that I subscribed to maybe one or two people that when on the odd chance that I logged into YouTube to look at something. Now I kind of live here, but it's like all right, it's like I considered it a bookmark. But now it's like I think I have like 300 subscriptions, things that I subscribe to, other motovloggers, and it's like I don't watch real TV anymore. It's I watch YouTube all the time.
I have 516 subscriptions.
Holy sh!
Yeah, I don't think I have that. I think I have about 300 something. You must get a lot of
I'm
notifications.
gonna check and see how many I'm gonna see how many I have. How do you check that?
Go to your My Subscriptions point. Just go to the home on the left, you'll see My Subscriptions. And then towards the top right, next to recommended
go
channels,
where?
it'll tell you.
Wait, I go where?
My Subscriptions. And then it's on the right, next to recommended channels. It'll say manage however many subscriptions.
Yeah,
Oh, I have 474.
Jeez, Pete.
You must get a lot of
140.
emails.
Actually, I have it completely. Like, the account I have set up linked to my YouTube is an email I don't use. So.
405.
Oh my God.
I lost a subscriber too. Oh.
I just gained one. I got to 206. So.
I hit 500 yesterday. I'm 516 now.
But the thing is, you actually put up videos. I put up one this calendar year, so.
It's one of your videos. Everyone wants to see them.
54 subs.
Okay, who's got the clickiest keyboard ever? I think it's Moto Twitch.
Yep.
Oh, you're using a trackpad,
That's
aren't
most
you?
likely me. Yes, I am.
And I can hear you clicking.
I'm unsubbing from like 300 of the ones that I'm actually subscribed to because most of them don't do anything anymore.
Yeah, well, the thing is that if the people don't do anything, I really don't care. I'm just going to leave it. But if they post stuff I don't like anymore, it's like, yeah, you're gone. Or if they ask for money to buy a new bike. So,
Yeah, that didn't quite happen, did it? I think that little fund me ended with like $900.
wait, which one are you talking about?
Walterific.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, fantastic. I was talking about AK-47 because he blew up his motard because he was an idiot with it.
Walterific was doing a GoFundMe for like $3,000 as well. And
Gosh.
Well, he wanted 5,000. I think he got 900.
oh, yeah, so sorry, 5,000.
Yeah.
And it was for him a new bike, and he ended up just getting a parts bike and just getting a motor from that and just using that, which would have been the smartest route to go anyway.
Yeah.
But $5,000 for a $3,000 bike.
Yep.
Yeah, I paid $3 for my bike. Oh, and wait, it was my money. Oh.
Yeah. Someone left a
Advertising
comment.
costs.
Someone left a comment on his video. Said, "Yeah, I have a fund me too. It's called a job."
Go find a job.
Yes.
Well, this is
didn't.
This is what kills me. Okay, and I saw it in one of the meetup videos. They actually joke about it.
Yeah.
That that kind of kills me. It's
Well,
It just shows they're immature, just about everything.
Yeah.
people don't have to send him money.
If you
Oh,
realize,
no,
Accidental
no.
Broadcast did money for fixing his bikes too, but instead of just saying, "Hey, give me money," he's like, "Hey, buy this T-shirt. It helps me fix my bike." And it's like, okay, I can see that because
Yeah.
he's not charging extra for the shirts that he would
And you're
normally.
getting something out of it.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, it's a $20 T-shirt. You buy T-shirts anyway for $20, so
Tribe T-shirt. Bought it from him.
yeah. I mean, I can get behind that 100%. But
You're the T-shirt man.
Yeah, I might have told you guys this the other night, but I won shit from Accidental Broadcast. A lot of shit all at once. Yeah, I won 2 Cena backpacks and 2 Cena SMH10s.
that was you. Yes.
Yes. That was his last giveaway. But
oh, did you guys hear about his channel getting knocked down?
no.
His
Yes.
channel's gone.
Accidental Broadcast is gone?
Yeah, well, he posted on Facebook to subscribe to one of his new channels, and he said details will come later, but his entire channel and all of his old videos are gone.
Shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he
if you want to
started a
subscribe to
new
his
one.
new one, I can get you a link, but
It's Intentional Broadcast
yeah.
because he's doing that movie thing.
Yeah, but his old channel is just gone, and he hasn't said
Wow.
why yet.
I think Accidental Broadcast into YouTube at the moment.
Yeah, Oider's repping Accidental Broadcast time. Yeah, I've got a Salt the Moon shirt on right now too. So
Here,
You're
I've
right.
got his new
all
channel.
the videos are the channel's there, but all the
Videos are gone,
years
yeah.
of videos are gone.
Yeah. Here's his new channel. I don't know if you... That's where... Yeah.
How many subs does he have?
71,000.
Holy crap!
Well,
How do
he
you
used to.
how do you throw that
That's what he's got
away?
now. 71,079.
and he's gonna go, and he's starting back from 0.
How do
Yeah.
you do that? I mean, because he was leave the thing up there and just get the residuals.
No, I don't think he took it down.
Really?
According to Facebook, that's what I got from his Facebook thing. I mean, he didn't say much, but I don't think it was his intention to take it all down. Something happened with it, but I'm not 100% sure. Cause yeah,
That's too bad. I mean, he seemed like a
He's got
genuinely
a
nice
video
person.
up. Link below.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't.
No, he's got
Yes.
3,500 subs now. So
On the new channel.
yeah.
Yeah, he's supposed to be kind of documenting the making of his new movie, which has been his dream, and he's doing a Patreon thing for that.
But I don't know if that'll work out now that he lost his channel.
Yeah. Well, he's got a
So,
side business
Jake-
too.
So Jake got pulled over again.
Yeah, I saw the Instagram picture. So he got pulled over probably for doing wheelies.
you do know your camera's on, right, Mono Twitch?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah,
He's trying to pick up chicks.
I see.
Oh yeah, completely. With the only aid of a box mod. Okay.
That wood grain, man.
And Motortorch smokes or vapes bubblegum flavored.
Ew.
This is what is this? I've got cinnamon. It tastes.
Bless you.
It's
Thank you.
Oh, what is it? Shit, I forgot now. It's a It tastes like Big Red's chewing gum.
Bubblegum.
Big red cinnamon.
Yeah, but light it up.
I can't see him anymore.
Yeah, light it up. The Fact channel. Yeah, the Fact
Oh,
channel.
FAK, yeah.
Yeah, it's still up, but dude, he hasn't put a video on that in years.
No.
It's been a while.
Yeah. I
You
think
know-
that's probably one of the drawbacks of like spinning off another channel
Mm-hmm.
is that you don't know what content to put on it, or you just don't put content on it.
Yeah.
Not a big worry for me.
I
Yeah.
don't think I'm ever
Yeah,
going to do second channel. If I'm going to do some extra stuff, it's just going to be thrown on my main channel.
But no, I've got my second cooking channel.
You have a cooking channel?
Cooking with Sarge.
Actually, I do. I don't know if you guys caught up. Within a month, I've gained like 65 subscribers.
That's awesome.
Oh, it's blowing up, man.
Blowing up.
It's blowing up.
I'll be right back. I don't have a beverage and my dog needs to go out, so I'll be right back.
We'll be
Hey
here.
man, tell your dogs just to stay out of my bed.
Yeah, he wouldn't get back into that bed after you slept in it all night.
Oh.
Had to buy a new one.
Hey man, I had to mark my territory.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I didn't need to know that. I'll be back. I need a beer.
Here, run.
Oh, I need some Jaeger.
Oh, no.
Gosh.
Ew,
Oh. Oh, puke.
You know, it took me I found the Fact Guys channel away from Accidental Broadcast, and I thought it was two different guys until I saw the helmet, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's the same guy.
Nice.
And then it hit me. Wait a minute, it's Accidental Broadcast, and that was only like probably 6 months ago.
It's
Like
been
when the
longer
last.
than- It's been longer than that, hasn't it? They put up like what 2 or 3 videos and that was it.
Although, did you find it 6 months ago? I think that's what he's saying.
Oh, his penis. Gotcha. Oh,
Sorry, 10 months ago. That's when I found it, and they've got 6 videos.
What are you looking at?
Cause I saw tits, and I'm like, yep, I've got to watch that.
tits. I saw tits.
Tits McGee.
Who else can we get in here that's crazier than the rest of us?
Well, if we can get Llama Goose, we'll have fun, but...
I tried to get. He said he's burning pellets.
Who?
Llama Goose.
Who's burning pallets?
Llama Goose.
Well, it's probably because it's you, and he's like, shit, I've gotta find a reason not to join
yeah,
his chat.
I'm taking a shit. I'll never be able to get in.
We're all
Yeah,
dudes. We've talked on the phone while taking dumps, haven't we?
I think we have.
You're taking a dump right
he's
now?
like,
Not right
Well-
now.
I did about 15 minutes ago. Well, I thought I had to pee. Then I felt a fart, and well, you know how that
It's all
goes.
downhill from there.
Yeah,
Yep.
better sit down.
Yeah.
yeah, never trust a fart.
You know, there comes a time and age in a man's life where you just don't trust your fart shit separator. You're like, oh, that's not a fart.
That can happen.
Oh, when it has, I'm not afraid to admit it.
Oh my gosh.
I've thrown underwear away.
Well, yeah, that's just, like, that's the point of no return.
Yeah, it's like, oh, well, that's a loss.
Well, in the military, don't you go when they tell you to go or something?
Well, I go when I tell myself to go.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're a
Yeah.
certain tenure there.
Yep, just shit myself. Damn you.
Oh, okay.
I scold myself.
See, my thing is, in my job, I talk on the phone all day. I'm in meetings all day, so sometimes you just have to take the meeting with you and make sure it's on mute.
Oh my god. and for that, sir, I just gotta say.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want to say.
Oops, it wasn't on mute.
I'm sorry, Colonel. What was that?
Yeah, lately, I've been falling asleep in meetings. I catch myself like, and I hope to God it's on mute.
Smack your head on the desk.
I don't think a lot of people understand that a lot of the meetings are important, but it sucks to go. It's worse than having a job sometimes. Going to meetings.
Yeah, I don't do any work during the day. I go to meetings. That's what I
Yeah,
do.
it's even worse than just doing work.
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually pretty taxing because you're just sitting there
Yep.
and you're listening to other people bitch. Somebody
Mhm.
asks questions, someone nag, someone bitch, somebody asks questions, and it's a bad tennis match and you're just sitting there going,
Show
fuck.
me.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah.
It's I would rather be a specialist in the Army turning a wrench and not have to worry about
Yeah.
anything else but get a paycheck.
I'd love to go back to being a programmer again. It's like you write code, you look at it, it does something, you go home, you don't worry about it.
Yeah,
I couldn't do programming for 8 hours a day.
my my
But
out my
that's
outlook
me.
my outlook right now is weeks in advance.
Yeah.
I do weeks in advance. I look forward to what's coming in and how to handle it
Mm-hmm.
a week at a time. These guys, these guys that come in for annual training, regular reservists come in for their AT. They're there for 2 weeks. Not only do I have to take care of them, but I have to see what's coming up in the next 2 weeks. Once you
Yep.
guys are gone, I have to give a game plan for the next 2 weeks. It's fun. You don't know how stressing that is.
Yep.
Back to meetings. Dirk, any news about that promotion?
Uh, going to Boca next week. We'll see. I'm getting my review. We'll see what happens.
Oh, that sounds rough.
Yeah. Well, my next promotion's vice president, so I'm hoping.
Woo!
Ooh, wow.
No,
More
see,
meetings.
Yeah, more meetings.
we
I'd be in a meeting now.
we're all sitting in his backyard eating pizza and just chilling, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm looking at it being of the whole corporation," and we're just like, "What?" And he's just shrugging it off like yeah, it's no big deal.
It's
That's a big deal.
the only thing that changes. Well, hopefully you get more money. Um, is just more shit to worry about. You get more people and more shit to worry about. And I've got enough of that.
Yeah, but that's still a big deal. Like that's pretty huge, bro. Like that's really
Yeah, but the thing is, like, right before this hangout, okay, so right after I asked the sergeant if I could join it, my work phone rings, and there's a problem. And I said, and I probably should have said this, I said to one of my people who called me, one of my directors, I said, I just made plans for tonight. It's like, ugh. Yeah, probably not what he wanted to hear, because now he now has to work and fix the goddamn problem.
Yeah, but you don't.
No, I don't. I'm sitting here on the internet drinking beer and talking shit. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. It's like one way or the other. Yeah, I've got enough to do.
you're gonna get it though, cause you're Oi Dirk and
You're always dark.
you have
They
an
don't
Oi
know
Dirk.
that, and I don't tell them that.
It might not be the best for your review.
Yes. My
you
work life
you
and
have a
my personal life on YouTube are completely separate.
That's why there's a lot of people that don't show their face or use their
Yeah.
real name. That's just
Right.
you have a 2015 R1. You are getting that promotion.
Then I can get another one.
No, go for a Ducati.
I had one already. I had a Panigale.
Nice.
After I watched Chasing Two Wheels wreck his, it made me want to have one. See if I can wreck one too.
Hey, my buddy loaned me this bike. Oh, I fucked it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how that insurance claim went.
Oh, I know. I watched that video like 3 times, and I went, "You're a dumbass."
Yes, you were passing a taxi on the right.
Right. Yes. Passing a taxi on the blind side,
Mm-hmm.
and you want to get pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a write-off. It's all right.
Yeah. Hopefully the guy got his insurance payout because, they frown on other people riding your motorcycles.
But yeah, Oi Dark, I feel you, man, because I'm at the stage now where the promotions are just going to come,
Mm-hmm.
and because I'm done with all my schools, I've done all my online curriculum, I've done all my classes, but I don't look forward to it. I'll take the promotion,
Mm-hmm.
but I just don't like the political bullshit that when you get higher up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the position I have now, and I can't tell anyone what that position is, but I have to report. I do presentations.
Rocket scientist.
No, I'm not smart enough for that.
Brain
I have to do
surgeon.
presentations to the board of directors and shit like that, and that's stressful.
Erectile dysfunction scientist.
No. Well, maybe, no.
It goes with rocket scientist. Come on. Let's get this sucker ready to launch. Give it a pill.
Yeah. It's a job. I've been doing it for 16 years.
It's a career, not a job.
Yes, that's true. I've only actually had 3 jobs in my life, and it's worked out for me. I've lived all over the country, and well, actually, no, I haven't. I've lived all over the East Coast. I kept moving south until it stopped snowing. Well, then I was in Fort Lauderdale, and the sergeant and I were talking about this before everyone came on. I couldn't take Fort Lauderdale because you ride in squares. There's no corners. Everything's a square.
You'd hate Michigan because we have snow and squares.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Michigan's pretty awful, actually.
But that's probably just a city, though. I mean, there's a whole lot of Michigan, isn't there?
Yeah, but it's so flat. Even the roads between the cities are in a straight line.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't
It's sad
imagine
but
that.
true.
There's no terrain to go around, so why would they make an inefficient road?
That's southern Michigan, yeah.
I mean, there is
There's
some
fields.
there's some curves when you have to go around either a lake or rivers, but other than that,
Yeah, but the speed limit's like 30 miles an hour.
yeah, but do you ever pay attention to that?
Well, there's a car in front of me.
Yeah, but you can pass.
Have you
Okay,
guys,
there-
Follow all the basics
there's
of the laws, sir.
have you been up to 58 in the UP? Road
Yeah.
50, page 58. They call that Michigan's Dragon. That's
Yeah, I know. I want to go up there. I think I'm gonna go
That's
up
a
there
nice road.
this summer with my dad. But
Oh, it's got 2 turns.
No, it's got more than that.
It's 2 turns.
But yeah, there's a road up. I don't know if it's 58, but there's a road up there. It was actually designed as a touring road, so there's curbs they put in it without needing to put curbs in it.
Yeah, it follows Lake Superior. It's really pretty. I had a really nice ride. It used to be dirt. They paved it a couple years ago. Now it's motorcycle heaven up there.
Yeah.
Well, last Sunday after the meetup, a bunch of us went up to Blood Mountain in Georgia, and I'll admit I was scared shitless. I'm a guy who's learned to ride 30 years ago, but I've lived in flat states, and I'd never ridden in the mountains before, and I was just like, all right, the BMW and me are coming off that mountain on a stretcher, one way or the other, but I made it. I was amazed. It was incredibly fun.
At least you weren't like the R1 that went off the mountain.
Yeah. Yep. That guy went by us. I was talking to Dave GoPro today. The same guy passed us that passed you and eventually crashed. He was riding through the corners with one hand, looking bored. and then he ended up off a cliff. So,
Yeah, being cocky bites you in the ass.
yep. But I made it all the way up to the top. We made it to Brasstown Bald, which is the highest point in Georgia. I've got the pictures to prove it. So that was an epic trip. Gonna do it again next year. Taking the R1 next year. It'll be broken in by then.
Now, I know you bought a 2015 R1, but are you a fan of the headlights?
You get used to them, and what makes them better is they have those LEDs above them that give it the evil eyes still.
Okay.
But what I don't like is when the high beams aren't on, both lights aren't on.
Oh.
Really?
The right-hand light only comes on when the high beams are on, so I just leave the high beams on all the time, during the day anyway, because it looks stupid with one light. And the little LED is still on over that light. It's like, what the hell? I mean, that's one of the defining features of an R1 is its face, and it looks like someone punched it in the eye. It's like it's still got its eyebrow, but it doesn't have its eyeball anymore. So it's like, fuck it, I'm leaving the high beams on, blind everybody.
So it's a pirate bike still.
Arr, yeah. Arr, BT. So, yeah, that's one thing I discovered. The signals don't cancel, which is irritating.
Whoa, train.
Twitch.
Yeah, that's me. I'm sorry.
That's you? Oh, okay. I thought it was Twitch. Now that's a horn you get on a bike.
Thanks, Ninja.
Oh, and
Corbs. Yeah. I got a box mod yesterday.
Did you?
Yep.
What'd you get?
I got a generic unregulated box mod for $45.
Oh, okay. Two batteries or one?
Guys.
Do what?
2 batteries or 1?
2.
Okay. Yeah, that'll probably hit.
It. Oh
I'm
yeah,
all
it
about my
does.
regulated life, but
I was like, what's the price? 40 like 4 or $49.99. I'm like,
yeah, for 50
I'll
bucks
take
you
it.
can't really go wrong.
Yeah, they're making fun of you in chat, Twitch.
I don't give a fuck.
it's more entertaining that way.
Who doesn't make fun of him for running into a garage?
Even I may make fun of myself, alright? It just happens. Let's see, what are they making fun of me? Oh, okay,
like that no riding Moto Twitch guy. Moto who? Moto Garage? Moto Bitch?
Stealth Moto Bitch. Why?
Where's Sarge, in the bathroom again?
No.
Oh, okay.
Narking.
Pillow talk.
Just,
hey, look, guys.
I had to let the dogs out.
That is so messed up.
Fun. Oh,
I wonder who that guy is. He's pretty funny.
Bud.
Oh, that's funny, even after just one beer.
Moto Thud, I do like that.
Yeah, Moto Thud.
Pure, you gotta make your way out here again so I can meet you.
Yeah, I know. You one time I bucket over there and you're not there.
I know, man. I had shit going on.
Well, yeah, I had stuff going on today too. I'll probably make it out maybe next Saturday. Don't have any plans yet, so.
We're actually talking about, at least Wings and I don't know if it's like a group effort or whatever, but Wings and I are gonna go over to Dirt's place and ride his dirt bikes and stuff.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I'll probably kill myself on the 500.
And hit a couple trees and.
I'm gonna ride his 500, so I'll have it on video.
So I'm sure.
So
I'm sure the garages will be safe.
The garages will be safe. The trees
Wait.
and you will not be safe.
Well, your back might not
Yeah.
be safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Go over to his place, ride his bikes, break your back a little bit, and maybe a couple trees.
Oh, Michael V said, I remember when Moto Twitch made videos.
Oh, I remember when he made videos too. So don't. Hey, Michael V. Yeah, make a video. Maybe not crash an R1 into your dad. That might help too.
Oh,
Well, see,
Oh,
I've got video.
don't
Like
hold back.
I've got a dual vlog with Jasper Chase, but he has failed to send me the lake footage, which is all I'm waiting for.
When you guys were holding hands.
Excuses.
They got naked.
Man, we were holding hands. We stripped and just
I
jumped
think that
in
might
the lake.
violate YouTube's user agreement, but that might.
I love long
No,
walks
it's
on
fine.
the
It's
beach,
fine.
holding hands with Moto Bitch.
There was some fun. There was some funny shit that went on
Moto
up there at the
Twitch
beach.
love.
with Moto Thud.
But
Twitch
I don't,
love.
I don't know who's watching now, but when Moto vloggers get together, strange things happen.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah, I
Always.
saw
I
many strange things.
There's a
well,
meetup coming in September. I don't think no one on the panel's coming down. We're doing a meetup at the Dragon.
Hmm.
There's about nine guys, one cabin, several roads, one hot tub.
Cabin with a hot tub.
Thanks for the carrot
And then it
diarrhea,
turned-
Sergeant.
and then it turns into the hot tub time machine 3.
But I gotta say, it this is the third meetup we've had down there. It's kind of a secret. I don't know why we keep it a secret. I think we don't want the publicity. You know, it's a bunch of us that know each other from across YouTube. We just get together, go out and have fun. You know, it's not about the subscribers. It's not about this or that. I don't even anyone here has ever seen a video about that.
Yeah.
It's not that we're gay, but
But we are. No.
but we're not, you know we're not.
I don't know, Sarge.
Backroad Moto's
that-
thanking you, dude.
That message you sent me, that kind of I don't know.
What, my business card?
Yeah, man, that was
Will remain gay lovers forever.
oh we will be
Something like that.
forever.
I will
Ever
say,
and ever.
you know, I signed all yours the same that I've sent to everyone else, and there have been a few people that have actually gotten in trouble for that crap. There was one time I actually kissed the back of an envelope. I put lipstick on my lips and I kissed the back of the envelope. This dude was like,
Bandcamp.
yeah, this guy was like, you almost got me in trouble with my wife. I'm like, whoops. Oh God. I just have fun with what the hell I do, man. It's
Who was it? It was Moto something. He's down in South Florida, and he wanted some of my stickers, so I sent them to him, and I put sealed with 100% genuine ropes, and he got it, and he just died laughing. It was great.
So, Sarge, you made Billy eat a rotten carrot last night? Backroad Moto? Sergeant? Okay, fuck
Oh.
you.
No comment, apparently.
Bathroom again.
Bathroom break.
My dog is just looking at me with the weirdest look in his face.
Feed me, fucker. No, sorry.
No, we're well past that.
Oh, okay.
He should be sleeping, but I don't know why he isn't.
What kind of dog is it?
Boston Terrier. And he's like 100 years old. He's 14.
Wow. Excuse me.
And the only reason I'm staring at him is because whenever he gives me that look, something's going to come out of him. Vomit, shit, or piss. I don't want it in my office. So,
Hence why I don't own a dog.
I'm going to do something with him. It's all legal and everything. I'm just going to get him out of my room, my office here. Right back.
That's why I do not have a dog.
All right, I'm
Michael
back.
Lee, he's like, I'm not gay, but $20 to go to a meetup is $20.
Sergeant?
Yeah, I'm back. I had to let my bitches out.
Backroad Moto said you bet him to, or paid him to eat a rotten carrot last night?
Yes, I did. That was Backroad.
And
Yes.
his ass hurts or something.
$50 for that ass to hurt. Hell yeah, you deserve it. We were in a hangout. He's like, I'll eat this carrot for $50. And I got on PayPal and I sent that fucker $50. It was an old, moldy, freaking limp dick freaking carrot. And he actually ate the damn thing.
Gross.
My dad once paid me $50 to lick a windshield full of bugs, but
Oh, God.
Yuck.
I think it's just as bad.
it wasn't too bad. I'd do it again.
$50 is $50.
It is. It's not bad.
What's that video? You gotta look it up on YouTube. I'll try anything once.
Well, there's a couple things I just won't do ever.
Okay. Yeah, it was a.
I don't know, man. $50 is $50.
I'm sorry, I can go
I know
make
you're a
$50
whore.
kind of easily. So,
Twitch likes easy money.
although at a certain point, it doesn't become as easy as you think it was.
That is very true.
Yeah, I was hoping to get a shout out for that, but since you don't make videos anymore, I guess it'll never happen.
Oh.
When was the last video you made? I don't think I've ever seen one of your videos.
Moto Twitch?
Yeah.
He made one when he got his new R1. It wasn't too long ago.
Yeah, I only
I've got,
met him, like a few weeks ago, because I only met him a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I've got just video from the meetup and the one dual vlog with Jasper Chase, and that's it. I've gotta go back out probably tomorrow and and make a couple of videos and just post one like every other day or some shit just to make up for it.
What
Backroad Moto do.
Go read what Backroad Moto said.
We both read at the same time.
Wait a minute. Wait, you have 125 videos.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
just hangouts all the time.
Oh, yeah, they're all hangouts.
Not all of them. I've got like 30 moto vlogs, I think.
Oh. Hey, Backroad Moto. I don't know. Do you want in on this?
Actually, yeah, get him in here and let him in extreme detail explain exactly what happened this morning.
Yes, but I don't know if I have him on Facebook or not. Everybody's like,
YouTube him. Oh, I'm sorry.
it's a pain in the ass. God, like, okay, Google Plus him. Okay.
Wait, one of Moto Twitch's videos has a picture of me on it.
That's probably a
It's a
hangout.
hangout, yeah.
And there's probably like two. Is it bad that I really don't watch my own videos?
I can't stand the sound of my own voice. That's why my editing sucks, because I don't actually watch what I'm editing. I'm like, am I saying stuff? Yes. Okay, cut.
Are the needles moving? Yeah, I'm saying so.
Yeah, I thought about getting a mobile hotspot and doing a live vlog like hangout thing.
Yeah, going to CVS to pick up munchies.
My jeez.
Oh,
No,
you got paid for that one too?
Yeah.
yes I did.
What'd you make that night?
Like I made, I think like $30 or something like that.
Oh, good cheap whore you are.
Hey man, $30 is $30. Yeah,
Okay.
there's a joke that there's three guys in a park waiting for their fourth friend, and they see this sign that says blowjobs $10 each, and the sign's pointing to some like a bushes or something, and and one by one they go over there waiting for their friend, and they each get their blowjobs. And about 5 minutes later, their buddy comes from behind the bushes and shit with $30.
Oh my god.
True story.
Okay.
Okay, so there's a black guy, a Mexican, and Sergeant Markins.
Oh God.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, and we're all walking across the street, and we're talking about our penis sizes. So they said, let's go to the top of this building and see who's got the largest. So they get to the top of this building, and the Mexican steps up first, lets his wang drop out, and blam, 13 stories. Big sucker. All right. And the black guy goes, that's impressive. So then he steps up and he goes, blam, 16 stories. Holy cow.
So is
Well,
this
then
like Lego houses or something?
Well, yeah, pretty much. So then the Sarge is standing off to the side, and they're looking at the black guy and the Mexican are looking at him. They're going, "What are you doing?" And Sarge is like, "I'm dodging traffic." Oh. Anyways,
It started off better than it ended, just saying.
But yeah, I'm thinking about actually during the day doing it and having the angle of the of like just the RAM mount just facing in front of me and shit, and like just showing what the bike sees, or just facing it towards me.
Yeah, and then just use your Senna or
There's
something.
do what?
Just hook it Bluetooth to your phone with your Senna, and then you could just do it from there.
Yeah. No, I don't think something like that's been done though. So
See, I would do it, except we always do hangouts at night, and I really don't like riding at night in Michigan because deer like moving. Well, and the fact that my phone completely like derps whenever I try to do a hangout with it. So Google's app just blows, even on Android Twitch. It's just yeah.
Yeah, the YouTube app is shitty on mobile.
Well, the YouTube app actually works better than the Hangouts app.
Oh yeah, I've not tried the Hangouts app.
Oh, it's terrible.
no, it's terrible.
My
Hey,
phone
piece of
crashed
shit.
3 times trying to use it, and it's just I gave up.
Backroad Moto, I just sent you a link via YouTube.
It took him that long, eh?
Well, you just don't know how to send it. Do you send it via YouTube? Do you send
Yeah.
it via Google Plus? Do you send it Facebook? Do you send it Instagram? Do you send it Twitter? Do you send it shit? What the hell?
You think
How do you send it?
you think Google can make this easy. Not that like one of the biggest companies on the planet, and this is as good as it is.
Actually, Google, Microsoft, and Boeing, which are 2, 3, and 4 on the list of biggest American companies, combined, they're not the size of Apple.
Yeah, I know. They're gonna take over the world. That's
evil.
Oh, Bilma, help me, Bilma.
Why?
Yeah, but this hangover. Let me tell you something. The hangover started about 4:00 this morning. When we got through the first hangout with Twitch.
You're welcome.
Thank you. You sexy Twitch, you.
Why are you asking Bilma for help?
Please stop it.
Because Bilma is actually in the side chat on YouTube.
No shit. Really?
Yes.
Who the hell's Belma?
Holy shit, there's Bilma.
Who the hell's Bilma?
Yes.
Oh my god, really?
You're gonna get Sergeant Markins on one of his Remember the Old Days rants again, and...
No, Bilma's not old days. He's still here.
Well, I know he's still
Very
there,
bad,
but...
Old days. Holy shit. Fucking YouTube's not that old.
No, it's not, 10 years. 10 years today.
Old days.
10 years today.
Right, I'm not subscribed to Bill now.
Oh, go do it.
Yes, definitely. Oh, Dirk, you'll appreciate Bilma and Tracy.
All right.
Hours and hours of good viewing there.
They
Subscribed.
are two really good friends doing motorcycle journeys covering all 50 states.
Oh wow, that's my
Yes.
dream.
Those
I'll do
guys, yes, and they'll set fire to your dream when you watch it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Especially the last one when they went to Alaska on KLR 650s.
yeah, I'm seeing that. Wow, cool. Subscribed.
remember the old days.
All right, speaking of the old days, the first motovlogger I remember seeing before I even knew what motovlogging was probably about 4 years ago, and it was Toast to Go.
Toast!
I love Toast. He's great.
Toast.
I miss Toast.
Toast is awesome.
He's pretty active everywhere. He comments everywhere. He comments on pretty much everything I do on Instagram and on YouTube. And I love the guy, but he hasn't vlogged in forever.
He's owned as many bikes as you have, too.
Yeah, I know. He loves naked bikes.
That's crazy.
Yep. He's a young kid, too.
I wish he put more videos up. I love his personality.
Back then, I didn't know what motovlogging was, and just to see a guy talking in his helmet while riding a motorcycle, it's like, holy crap. Because I've been riding motorcycles forever, and that just blew my mind. How's that happen? You know, and that's before GoPros.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just had people I know in real life start watching my videos. That was interesting to see them daily at work, and they'll go, "Oh, watch the video."
Isn't that awkward?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like...
I get that quite. There's like annual training soldiers that'll show up, and you're like, "Oh, you're Sergeant Markins." I'm like, "Yeah, I watch your video." I'm like, "Oh shit." I said, "Okay, that's a separate life right there. Right now, give me 40."
Yeah, I don't talk about this at work. It's a completely separate life. I don't think anyone at work knows what my channel is or anything, even though I got stickers on my bike.
Oh, so Bilma actually covered this topic. You're a closet vlogger.
Well, at work, yes.
Yes, no one knows.
It took me a year to show my mom my vacation video.
Well, I don't even use my personal Facebook account anymore. I just use the Oi Dirk Facebook page now. I think all my friends think I died. I haven't logged on to it in months. And did I tell you, they made me change my name. It used to be Oi Dirk. They didn't like it. They said that's not a real name. So I changed it to Dirk Oi. And they like that.
Yeah. Frickin' Facebook. I hate that.
God, there's people comment. That's the problem between having two channels and two different Facebook things.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And Google accounts tend to multiply by themselves at night. I think it's
Yep.
like, how many do I have? What? Why?
I
Yeah,
have
they-
like 4.
How many people added you to their circles?
I don't even know what a circle is.
Round thing, 360 degrees.
Thank you. I don't think Google knows what Google circles are.
I like Google Plus. I like it better than Facebook. I just wish it was more popular.
I've never put the time in to figure it out. It's
Backroad Moto in the house.
I honestly wish things were just, I don't know, there was something better than all of the options, because Twitter I don't like because it's just, I don't know, harder to find people.
Mhm.
Facebook blows because it prioritizes posts, and then nobody uses Google
Yeah.
Plus.
And YouTube is static. There's no chat or anything
Yeah,
associated.
there's no personal interaction as much with
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yes, that's me, Billy.
What's that?
I'm talking to Bill in the in the chat. I think. Never mind.
Me, Billy? Is there another Billy?
No, there's a Billy in the chat window too.
Oh, cool.
Bilma.
That's one of the most
So,
fucking average names in the fucking USA. I should hope that
Bill May.
I'm the only one.
So Billy, I just subbed to your other channel just because I hate clowns.
Hey man, do you accept my apology so I can fucking move on and stop being dragging around my house like an asshole?
Wait, what did you do?
I was told I blacked out and started spouting out racial slurs to you in the middle of the night because I was so drunk.
Oh, you said the N-word like once, and I live with a racist grandmother, so I tend to overlook that stuff, and it doesn't bother me that much. So
Yeah, I
it's
don't like that. I would only say that if I was blacked out and shit like that. I would never say that.
it's
Seriously,
bro.
Then,
Calm down. All right, calm down. It's okay. It's okay.
man, I elbowed a guy and got
Calm
suspended.
down.
I elbowed a guy once and got suspended in 6th grade.
Hey. Calm down.
He muted you, by the way, there, Billy. You're now muted.
Oh, better
It's
make sure Bran's not
okay.
watching. She'll kick you off.
Oh my god.
I'm going to tell Bran.
Oh,
no.
no.
Hell, I'll kick your ass off,
Yeah.
and then
She'd
you'll
find a way to-
disown me on Facebook and everything else.
Oh my gosh,
And-
I really
and
hate
take your
monologue
stickers.
drama. Just drop it and pull up your pants and be a man.
I tried to
Yeah, she did.
apologize many
She-
times, but yeah.
She kicked me because me and Jasper Chase were messing around, and I muted him one time just messing with him, and she kicked me.
Oh, she kicked him hard.
Nice.
And see, I was gonna send those stickers back, but now I'm not going to.
Yeah, but we all love Bran.
I'm on the wrong
Yeah,
fucking account. What the fuck happened?
Boozing?
Oh,
Too many monitors, buddy.
time to get drunk. You won't remember.
Jesus.
What is it like? I've never had that experience.
Sex?
Well,
No, well,
Oh shit.
you'll learn that the pure part of Pure Rides applies to more than just the Pure Michigan cheesy name.
Pure
rides.
Rides
You
doesn't
too
even
can
watch
have
porn.
Pure rides. Oh, that's funny.
Pure Rights doesn't watch porn. He's never looked at a dirty magazine.
So what were your
Thank God Stealth isn't in here teaching about the birds and the bees.
Has he gotten your channel flagged for anything yet?
No.
Because I
Yes.
guarantee if you look at some
Sarge,
of those
is he good,
hangouts,
I think?
you
Yes.
easily get those flagged.
He got my shit flagged 2 weeks ago. Bastard.
Really?
It was worth it though, I think.
It was worth it.
That after chat last week.
Oh, I got a partnership. I got
Congratulations.
partnered
Did
with.
you come out of the closet too?
Beat me to it, man.
Yes.
That's not legal in Florida.
Yes, and I thankfully have two very supportive partners. One is do it with Dan.
That's definitely not legal in part.
One's name is Bill. and the
One
other
is do it with Dan, and the other is Sergeant Markins.
I can see do it with
Oh,
When's
Dan.
the first
but-
gay wedding gonna take place?
It's definitely not illegal in the military.
Hey man, don't ask, don't tell.
It is. I guess it is legal as long as we don't talk about it.
Isn't that what marriage is all about? Not talking about it?
Exactly.
Oh, we got booze and bozo. What the heck are you doing, Billy?
What's Billy doing?
Trying to find a name that fits him tonight.
I see him talking, but I can't hear him.
Yeah, your mic does not work, Billy.
Yeah, dude. No, sorry. Some shit's fucking fucked up. All my shit's all blended together. I got so many accounts. It's all blended together like a fucking smoothie and shit. Hold on.
Hey, have you guys seen this video right here? It's very hilarious and very awesome.
Now we're all gonna click on the link
And it's
Yes, watch
probably,
the link.
and watch it.
probably
President Obama.
a virus.
No, I don't want to watch that shit.
No, I don't want to watch that either.
No, trust me, it's worth it.
Did you
It's,
see?
it's 5 minutes.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, that guy's voice gives me a headache. I can't.
Did you see?
No,
David?
the guy from a Key and Peele comes out and it's like just very, very hilarious.
Is it the anchor Obama? I like Key and Peele.
At least watch it for Key and Peele. That is all I ask.
Can we watch it later?
Yeah.
Watch it now
No.
or die.
We're in a hangout.
It makes the hangout
No, it's-
interesting if we're all watching videos.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I mean, it's bad enough I got to watch you guys on my hangout. I don't want to watch other people.
Actually, you
watching
don't have to
people.
watch us. You just have to look at thumbnails.
Well, I see the thumbnails. I'm reading questions. Corbs, light it up. Corbs, light it up. Light it up. Bodocron, Pilma, myself.
Light it up, Corbs. Light it up.
Good. Is light it up gone?
He's in the chat.
He's in the chat. He's gone from the room though.
Yeah. I think he had to go to work.
Work. What's that?
Maybe
You don't have to work tomorrow, Sarge?
Tomorrow. What's? Oh, no. No, I don't.
Oh.
Sarge, so I've actually took consideration and thought in this, and I thought about joining the reserves.
It's not a bad idea. Okay, for one, you could still get in.
Kind of hesitated there.
But I hesitate only on your behalf. You gotta think about it. It's not a bad idea in the sense that you can have your education paid for. Okay.
Oh.
And there are multiple careers that are the same as active duty that you can go into, whether it's medical, technical, mechanical, any of those. you want to get into computers, you want to get into the medical career field, whatever you want to do,
Hey,
you can go to college for it and follow up in the military if you want to, or take it on the outside.
hey, Sarge,
Yes.
can you send Billy an invite? He's got his computer set up.
Yes.
Okay.
This would be weird because this would be a first for him.
I believe it is.
Billy's a stupid fucking name.
It's okay, Billy.
Okay,
Calm down.
Billy.
That'll give us 9.
No more
This will be
Billies
a full
than you.
house.
I'm just kidding, man. I'm just messing.
All right, Belma. I sent you one via your YouTube messenger.
Messenger.
And
Good luck finding it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
light it up as let us know that he's naked.
Yeah, TMI, man.
Put some
Sarge,
pants on.
Sarge, I was wanting to know because there's a army recruiting station up in Ocala, probably about 15 minutes from me.
Okay.
And I was gonna, and they've got everything like there, I guess, because they've got like obstacle courses and shit in the back. So I don't know if like everything's done there, and I just could go there once a month or what.
No.
was.
Once you get through the recruiting station,
It's the like shit. What is it called? It's like the National Guard armory or some shit like that. I don't fully know.
No. I'm gonna say this
All
much.
security.
Ball cop. Okay, look, this is one thing I'm gonna pass on. You almost don't want to go National Guard. You'd want to go reserves. Reserves is much more wide open in what you want to do. Reserves, you swear an oath to the state. No, National Guard.
Reserves is what?
Reserves, you swear an oath to the country. National Guard, you swear an oath to the state. Okay, the reserves is much more wide open than National Guard. You stand to make rank quicker in the reserves than you do the National Guard. Because the National Guard is based upon positions open. Reserves is based upon positions you can move up. I don't know how to explain it. You can. There are more positions in the reserves than there is in the National Guard.
Alright, because I've thought about this for
Go reserves.
I've probably thought about the military in general for probably the past 3 years. Actually, no, about since my sophomore year of high school. So
you're burning time.
So about 5 years.
I'm gonna say this much: the longer you wait, the harder it gets.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, because the physical aspect of the job, not necessarily a job, but the career, it becomes more demanding the older you get.
Right.
The standards come down, but it still becomes hard.
Alright, yeah,
you still, at the age of something that I am, I still have to run 2 miles in a teenage time of around 17 minutes.
My stomach's still gurgling, man. I think there's a bacteria growing in there or some shit.
Come on.
It's just yogurt. It's just yogurt, bro. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yup, right. Back. Was it penicillin?
Penicillin.
Yeah.
There you go. This is what, day 2, so it's $25.
Dude, I used to work for a farm that paid me $14 a day. I'm good with this.
To do what?
Ouch, that blows a lot.
I paid that guy $50 to eat a fucking carrot.
You paid me.
Garrett,
Wait. Sarge
10,
paid
10.
me like $20 to record myself going to Walgreens to pick up munchies.
Hey, I paid 10 too.
Oh, so you guys are our bitches.
only,
Cheap
only
dates.
to you, Sarge.
Beer.
But hey, Sarge, I'm gonna when my mom gets back in town, probably tomorrow or Monday, I'm gonna sit down and talk to her about it one more time, and again with my mom or my grandma,
Hey, Booma's
and
in chat.
I'm gonna let them know like what my plan is and everything.
It's not a bad future. If anything, you would have a career to fall back on. You know,
Yeah.
if you gave up your job at the drugstore, at least you got the reserves.
Unmute yourself, Bill.
Right, cause like I thought about when I turned 21 going to the police academy, but I'm looking at CNN and everything else that's showing cops getting killed and hurting other people, and I'm just like, I don't wanna get a bad rap just because of somebody else.
Oh, don't no. They overblow that shit, man. They
Oh,
overblow it.
they really do, but so does the civilian side, like doing rioting just because of one mistake.
Well, I'm gonna say this much, man. If you do decide to go into military police, I know a lot of those guys are police on the civilian side. They don't run into that crap. And
Unless you're in a huge city, it's not going to happen.
yeah, here's another thing. There's a good chance you'd run across me because we support those schools.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, we supply those schools with vehicles and stuff like that that they need. Here on Fort Knox, the MP schools come straight through here.
All right, so shit. So I'll get to go through Sarge's special training.
Well, and based on a lot of the guys that I know there, you'd be the smartest one to come through.
That's saying a lot.
MPs have the lowest score in the military, man.
Do they really?
It's too easy to become an MP or a drill sergeant.
No.
Why are you a drill
Yeah,
sergeant?
see,
Because I
don't
couldn't
think.
do my job that well.
Yes,
But I can
What
yell.
you don't do,
I don't think I could be a good drill sergeant because I stutter. So
drop and give me to 20. I'm sorry, was that mean?
Oh, you know what? The sergeant's getting a fuck in your face. Get down and give me 20, goddammit, right now.
I'm sorry, sir. Yes, sir.
See, I can't do that in the office. They won't allow us to do that.
That's a
We
great.
should be able to, though.
Like I've said, I've had people that see my videos and stuff like that, and they see I'm all chipper and happy and cracking jokes and being a dumbass and stuff, and then they want to approach me in the same manner, but no, in the position I'm in, no, you don't do that.
Called respect.
Yes, you've been in the military for 3 to 4 years, and you're meeting me now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you've got a job to do. I am going to tell you what the fuck you're going to do.
Yep.
And that blows their mind. They're like, dude. I'm like, I'm not
Dude.
I'm not a
Dude.
fucking dude.
Private dude.
Sergeant Dude.
Sergeant
Yeah, I've
dude.
got 23 fucking years, you little pissant. I'm not your dude.
Backroad, you're sure quiet tonight.
Sorry, boys. I'll fucking knock that off real fast.
Right now.
Right now.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Mute.
Where's the beer? I don't see a beer in your hand, man.
I'm not
Come
drinking.
on, Mushrooms. You can do better than that.
I see Bill joined the conversation.
Sorry.
Sarge.
What? What happened?
I see Bilma's in here too.
Yeah, he's in here, but he muted himself.
You know you can unmute him, right?
I don't.
Yeah, but he might be doing something. I don't want to unmute him.
There may be some frapping going on.
You always need that microphone with a mute.
There could be a little bit of.
Yeah, you need the little button on your own microphone here.
Let me see.
Blue Yeti.
Let me see.
I like my Yeti.
Be right back, guys.
I got one too. So
Yeah, yours has a little cover on it.
Start fucking you up there.
Yours is hanging from the ceiling, isn't it?
I can't unmute him.
Billy's or mine?
Yours.
Billy's.
Oh,
Billy's
Billy.
is hanging from the ceiling. Mine's hanging.
I don't care where it's hanging. I can't unmute him.
Unmute Billy.
I can't unmute him.
Because I got a fucking button. I got my own button, too.
Yep.
Safety.
No, we're talking about different.
Bilma. There's two
Bilma.
Billys in the room.
Sorry.
There's two
What's it
Billys.
hanging from?
I mean, I could mute Billy.
Huh.
But I can't unmute Billy.
He's got it muted himself. So
Yeah.
Something's going on there.
Little bounce. Wow, wow.
Yeah, and I can even do this. Like, I can check this out. I'll take my picture down, and with Control Room, you can put my picture back on, right?
What?
you can do that at the top of the screen.
What?
Turn my camera back on.
What?
Turn his camera back on.
Yeah, I'm in the control room too, but I can't.
Well, that's just called a piece of tape.
A piece of tape.
I got one of those. Oh God, I love the fuzzy nuts you got on your shit.
Yep, it's a dick mic.
Dick Mike.
Fuzzy head dick mic.
Hey, my name's Mike.
You're just a Mike.
Everyone's
am.
muting themselves.
Uh-oh, out of beer.
Yeah, no, I am too, and I'm just too lazy to go up and
I
get
don't
more.
have a beer witch, bitch.
I'm on my last one, man. I gave myself 6 today, which is reasonable, right? Whole 6 pack. It's all right. I was drinking 17 a night, man.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Dude, yeah, my wife would buy me a case, and in the
Kidneys
morning,
loved you, didn't they? I gotta pee again.
Some might call that being an alcoholic.
well, my mom always said, you're not an alcoholic if you don't drink before noon.
Fair enough.
Mom always said life is like a box of beer.
Mama always said.
Mom always
Life
said
was like a case of beer.
a case of beer.
See, I drink before noon because I work midnights. So if I get off a shitty shift, I'm drinking at 8 a.m.
Oh, fair
Well,
game there.
I
would
think that's fair, though, because that's after a 12-hour shift, right?
Yeah, I would totally do that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nothing like going to the bar at 7:30 in the morning. They'll make you breakfast. It's awesome.
I need a more comfortable chair. This blows after all. Sitting on this damn chair. Ugh,
I'm in a barber chair, 1950 barber chair.
that's nice.
Old pillow on it. No, it's not nice. It's like fuck feels like a prison electric chair.
Yeah, I guess they're not meant to be sat in that long either.
Oh, hell yeah.
Rockin'.
I mean, that's not copyright stuff anyway, so it won't get flagged. From Royal D. I'm not even paying attention. Am I muted? No.
No, you're not muted. Just nobody cares.
Oh. Lucky me.
We hear you.
So Bilma can edit videos, but he can't figure out how to push buttons to.
He's
get
probably
to hang
drunker
out.
than all of us. So.
Definitely drunker than I am.
I got buttons out
1,
the
2,
ass.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7
Where?
people and nobody talking barely.
I know.
Look at that little bastard.
Look at that little bastard.
You showing us your penis again?
HJC.
These are light as fuck. And I was like, wow, why is this so light? And I started looking into it. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is like the smallest of the small. Look at this.
Is that what she said?
You gotta. Oh, who's? Oh, dude, you're gonna hurt your ears. Don't do it.
It'll get stuck.
Don't.
I'm safe now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's stuck. Ah.
I'll sell it to some kid.
Did you actually buy that?
Yeah, I won it on eBay for $10, free shipping.
Sweet. Is there a visor with it or no?
Yeah, snowmobile visor. Snowmobile shield, I took it off.
Who's on a bike?
Sorry, I'm going through my footage from earlier today. I'm going through my YouTube or my GoPro app. So we hit the wheelie spot a little bit, so I'm just trying to watch those little clips and see what's usable.
Yeah.
I thought it was quiet enough that you guys wouldn't hear that.
No, it's not. None of it's usable.
None of it.
No, especially if it's off the side of a variant.
Okay.
Oh,
Visor in it.
Well, you know what though, Sarge? To be fair, Dirt Rider was just holding this camera. It wasn't actually on my head. So how about that?
no comment.
I think I stumped the Sarge there.
You did.
The camera wasn't actually on my head.
Hey, that's another topic. What point of view do you guys like? It's
I like it all.
top, side, front, chest,
Doggy
I
style.
don't like top.
doggy.
Chest works if you have a naked bike.
Ball
Yeah,
sack,
they're front.
doggy style.
Some people can do side, some people can't. Like Moto Twitch can't because it's always at an angle. But
I don't like seeing the helmet in the shot at all.
See, I kind of do like seeing the helmet.
a little bit I can deal with, but I do prefer.
I'm not saying like half my screen is the helmet by any means, but
Most Xeric guys are side views with part of the helmet.
I know. Well, the thing is it cuts out my point of view. If I'm riding with you on your bike, I don't want to see your fucking helmet.
and you might see the side of it though if you're riding two up.
I don't ride two
Well,
up.
if you're riding with Twitch, yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Or if Dirt Rider's riding with Corbs here.
that was so funny though. That video was hilarious. If I do say so myself.
You guys must have gotten a couple funny looks.
Little circus opinion about that. Don't you think that's a
got
little
so
piece of
many funny
advertising
looks.
space? Sorry. Don't you think that's a little piece of advertising space right there? That'd be nice.
Can't unmute you.
What the hell? Am I muted?
No, I'm
No,
talking.
we can hear you.
No, I hear you.
It's the other Billy.
The other Billy, we're trying to unmute.
Oh, Billy.
Come on.
Every time someone says, "Oh, Billy, we got to take a drink."
I'm on it.
I don't have any.
I'm trying to make a run to the fridge.
I'm way ahead of you.
Ugh. Beer break. Be right back.
Beer break.
Got to get rid of some too.
What beer are you drinking tonight?
I am drinking Corona Light.
Okay.
I bought like a huge case of it for all the motovloggers that were here, and they actually left some.
I don't blame them.
Yeah.
Corona.
I don't know. It's beer.
I don't. Oh God, Corona's not beer. Oh God.
I know. I didn't have any limes. That's why they didn't like it. I gotta go get rid of it. I'll be right back.
There's more reasons not to like it than that.
And I'm muting because the bathroom's right next to where I'm sitting.
Oh, yeah. Please mute.
Yeah.
God, Bilma still cannot figure out how to unmute himself.
Okay, in the top, there's a little thing with a microphone. It should have a little click thing. You just
Yes.
Yeah.
Bilma, when you get there, there'll be a little person, a little microphone, a little camera, a little, what is that, bandwidth usage thing,
Yeah.
a settings thing, and a phone thing. You want to click on the little microphone. I mean, I flipped my little microphone a few times today already, so I'm good.
Yeah. Top left, Bill.
It's top center.
Well, the
Is it
left
the-
in top center.
Oh.
Yeah. You got move your little mouse around. It'll highlight it at the top, right after the little Google Plus thing, and you'll see a microphone. I mean, this is. Why am I giving instructions to a guy that's got a Ducati? Come on. And is in the Air Force. Come on. You're smarter than that, big guy.
Meanwhile, back in the hangout.
Sarge, are you gonna do a episode 2.5 of any moto vlog from a variant is rendered useless?
You know what? I have a variant to do a vlog from.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yes. Well, I have to take it back.
Vlog will be rendered useless, won't it?
I'll have to take it from my stepson. He liked the helmet. He actually liked it. I didn't care
I
for
love
it.
it.
You know, it to each his
Sucks
own.
on the highway, but I love it aside from that.
Yeah, it's kick-ass, but I could do one from it, but I won't.
It's like, no, I can't do that.
I will.
Hanks in Castaway right now.
I'll let you know. I will do a camera selection video that will be my 2.5 or 3.0
Okay.
because I've got almost all of the popular vlogging cameras.
You have a Sony?
I said almost all.
Oh, okay. I feel you need.
Yeah, I do. The reason I don't like the Sony so much is because their attachments to get it to where you've got a good point of view is crazy. It's worse
Well,
than GoPro.
the nice thing about them is they just use a basic tripod thread, so you can use any tripod adapter, which is what I use. They make a swivel, kind of like a socket-style swivel that can just swivel that kind of thread. You can buy them for like $7. I'm using a couple of those because I have my camera actually with the front of my helmet point of view with this action kit. It looks kind of funny, but
Yeah, but when you go to add a microphone, what do you got to do?
you have to drill the case and then buy a 90-degree adapter so you can plug it in.
I don't need a 90, but it helps.
I've got 2 GoPros with 2 backpacks.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not made of money, so I had to improvise.
Well, I know, I understand that, and that's what I'm going to address in my motovlog is the fact that
Money doesn't come cheap. It costs lots of money.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna address that. The cheapest to the most expensive, and the easiest. Actually, the drift would be the easiest to get into.
Yeah. The funny thing is, I started with a Contour Roam, and that doesn't have a mic port. You know what it took to make that have a mic on it?
Some dude made a video.
No, yeah, you got to pull the circuit board off and solder one of your choice onto it.
Yeah, some guy made a video about that about 5 years ago. And I think I actually have the original version of that. I actually kept that camera that I did that to, and I posted it on YouTube.
I ended up losing it because once I got my Sony, I wanted to use that as a second point of view that was off the back of my bike. Well, I hit a bush, and I didn't realize, but it popped off the back of my bike. So it's sitting in water somewhere, I'm pretty sure.
Well, that girl needed to trim her bush for you. Oh,
Funny.
but yeah, I actually made probably the first video on YouTube on how to do a mic modification to that camera.
I think the hardest part about that camera with the mic modification was just getting the board out because
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
there's a lot of stuff you have to take
A
apart.
lot of screws.
But I have to say, I would buy a Contour if they were still in business.
They are.
Well, I mean, I'm tempted
Sort
to
of.
buy another one because they are the most user-friendly camera ever. Their mounts are nice.
Yes.
The lens rotates so you can
Yes.
get level.
Yep.
And they're just, you don't have to worry about cases and all that stuff. So
The thing I like about the Contour the most is there's one switch.
yeah,
Yeah.
you can
You
know
just-
if it's on.
You slide it forward, it's on. It's a recording. You slide it back, it's off. Not recording.
Mm-hmm.
If you do that to a GoPro, if you push that button like once, okay, it's on. If you accidentally tap it or whatever, you could be taking pictures for 30 minutes. I've done that. I've taken pictures for 30 minutes, come back, thought I did a great vlog, and there's
That
30
sucks.
minutes of freaking pictures. I'm like, what the fudge nuggets?
See, I have to turn my mic on
Nuggets.
before I
Oh
ride.
yeah, that's
I
one of
haven't
the
turned it
things.
on before. Did like the best vlog of my life. Got back and I just hear nothing. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, well, I've done 3 vlogs already that I did not do without, fucking not recording.
You did 3 vlogs you did not do.
Yeah, right. Fucking record button didn't even go.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
common.
Actually, on my Drift, I've got a powered mic to it, which has got a filter, and it sounds amazing. Best audio I've ever had, but I've only got 2 videos with it. And the reason for it is that I forget to turn the damn mic on.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's I've got
And
that
it-
one too.
that.
And it won't filter through. You got to have it on.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to turn the GoPro pack on, and it's like,
Oh.
shit. Or I forget the little connector that goes between the camera and the GoPro pack, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
The less
It
you have
sounds
to turn
good.
on, the better. That's why I went
Yeah.
with a non-powered mic and just the camera. One button, it's on.
That's the only problem with that Cena, whatever, is that you got to charge that. You got to charge your Cena on your helmet and your GoPro. So you got 3 things that all got to be charged, and if one's not, you're like, shit. You go out for riding.
Yep.
Kind of fucked.
Yeah, before I sat down here tonight, I made sure like the helmet's plugged in, the camera, and the GoPro pack are all plugged in. So like when I do my vlog tomorrow, I can actually have a
Yep.
better chance than even of actually getting some sound and video.
Yeah, well, the nice thing I will say about the Cenas is the fact that their battery life is, I don't know when it ends. They do last quite a long time.
I can tell you, if you're using a Cena, and we proved this when we were going from Florida to Georgia,
Okay.
and also from Jacksonville to Miami, they will last for 12 hours of continuous talking. And not the backpack, but just intercom.
Yeah.
They're amazingly long.
Yeah, but the backpack won't last that long.
No. You know what I found with the backpack lately, which is starting to fucking piss me off? If you have it in its normal, waterproof case, the backpack, the GoPro, it
Uh-huh.
overheats and shuts it off.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
after about
I believe
10,
that.
15 minutes, especially here in Florida, it shuts off, and you don't know it's off. And you're sitting there bullshitting away, and all of a sudden you look in the mirror, because I'm so paranoid now, it's like, fuck, it's not flashing anymore.
Well, the thing is, Insena should be able to, if it's hooked to a backpack, have just an audio prompt through your headset saying, "Hey, your camera turned off."
Yeah, you would
I
think
mean,
so.
you have the
Yeah.
speakers and everything set up. It would just be a software flash to be able to
It'd be,
do that.
yeah, it'd be nice to say, you'd hear this.
Hey,
Back,
dumbass, your camera's off.
backpack off.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to hear that.
Well,
I've
that's the
never,
thing,
I've
the
never run
backpack-
into it.
The backpack doesn't shut off, the camera shuts off.
Oh.
And when you're riding, you don't hear the beep, 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 when it shuts off.
Yeah. I've
So-
had that happen.
It's like, it pisses me off. So I started using the black frame case so it gets airflow. If it's not going to rain, that'll work.
Actually, well, I'm glad you're telling me this because that's all I have is actually the skeleton case.
Yeah, this
black,
isn't.
the black frame.
Yeah, the black frame. That's what I started using, and when I use that, there's enough air going over it, so it actually stays on, which is a plus.
Camera that works? No way.
Yeah.
That's honestly why I haven't gone for a GoPro yet, or I'd never go for a brand new release GoPro, just because of what happened with the Hero 3 Black.
Yeah.
I'll wait a few months.
There's
Let
a
it feel
firmware update, but someone did the firmware update, and he was telling me at the meetup that it bricked his camera, so it's like,
I've had that.
how do I do that?
I've had it, and I don't do. I got three. I got 2 3+ blacks. And
I think that's why they ended up doing the 3+. It's just because they had to redo the 3.
I will not update these. I won't do it.
If you're not having an issue, why would you?
You won't do it.
Yeah,
I won't
unless you have an issue, don't do
You
it.
gonna get a prism?
I don't
I've
know.
been tempted to, but then it's like, well, I don't have the point because I don't have SnL. But
It doesn't. It only has. Does it have 60p? I don't think it does.
no, it's about the quality of my Sony from 2 years ago. That was the cheapest Sony they had. So.
A guy at the meetup had the new Cena, and the firmware was so screwed up, even their tech support couldn't fix it. He ended up having to send it back and had to go to the meetup with no camera.
Oh.
Is that the Cena with the camera on it?
Well, he should have $25,000 so he can get the Scully. What the fuck is he thinking?
Yeah,
Kickstarter campaign.
Yeah.
GoFundMe.
GoFundMe, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I tell people I ride. Have you heard of the new Scully helmet? Yeah. Have you heard that it's like way too much money?
Yeah,
And
and
you do
people.
almost everything that it does with a SnL.
Yeah, and people tend to drop helmets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Once you crash for the helmet, you can't use it again. It's not.
Once you drop it off your bike, you can't use it again.
Yeah. Or
That's
if you're
the
a
one-
dirt rider, you kind of like deal with the fact that your helmet might not be perfect anymore.
Yeah.
Like that on Jay Leno helmets. There was like I think the seven videos back. If you go to Jay Leno's garage, hit videos and count like 7, and you'll see a helmet video. Click on there, and the dude's like, "No, you can drop this. You can drop it on concrete. It can get hit. You know, as long as it's not a high impact at a high speed, you can reuse our helmets."
And you are a dumbass.
I call bullshit on that.
Yeah, and it's the same company that can't make a helmet that covers his chin.
yeah, you saw the video. You saw that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
It was hanging out of the bottom of the fucking helmet.
I know. Why can't they not make a helmet to cover his chin? Come
Wow,
on.
that
As
would
much
be-
money as that
make
guy
it.
makes.
I know that guy just. I don't know. I
Banana
unsubscribed
helmet.
from Jay Leno's garage because I'm just like, okay, all of his videos are just product placement.
Yeah.
No, I stay subscribed because I'm hoping he test drives a Prius.
I think you'll have a long wait.
The red door.
My car runs on recycled dinosaurs. Is that responsible?
Oh, Billy.
Oh, time to drink.
Really
to drink,
hate when
yeah.
people use that
Somebody
kind
said
of-
it.
Drink, drunk.
Drink, drunk.
Oh, Billy.
Oh, time to drink.
There you go again.
All I see in the side for YouTube is like, hey, Billy, hey, Bilma, hey, Bilma, hey, Bilma, hey, Bilma. Where's Bilma?
He's not technically sophisticated enough to unmute himself.
Unmute yourself, man.
He said he's making Mike out of coconuts right
Kirker's
now.
been making videos on motorcycles since 1991, and he can't.
Well, he didn't say he was running on the internet since 1991. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, that mute thing is pretty hard.
You think it's a little bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember the video where they showed their video recording stuff. They had wires.
I thought you were going to say pussies.
I'll pay $50 for that.
Apparently, you'll pay $50 for just about anything. So
Eat a carrot, bitch.
eat a carrot.
I'll show you my nipple for
Eat
$50.
Cheetos with freaking hot pepper on it. Where's Twitch? When did he leave?
I don't know. He bounced out a while ago.
He got a better offer.
Yeah, it's probably a.
I should look and see if he started his own hangout.
Oh, let's go spam his own crap. Oh, Billman says, "Fuck you, dudes." You know what? We love you, man. We love
Oh, NT8 posted a grass growing video.
Yeah.
Do It With Dan just posted his C2 Dub meetup video.
Okay.
Dan, do it with Dan.
I
There are
think
certain vloggers I can't stand. He's
Do
not
it,
exactly
dickhead.
like the worst offender, but
Why is he a dickhead?
That's his freaking Instagram. Do it, dickhead.
he posted it 1 minute ago. He's already got 22 views.
He's just
Oh,
a
yeah.
young kid, man.
I think I hit 301 in about 10 minutes.
Yep.
All right, let's see.
Props for him for actually being successful. It's just I'm not a huge fan of his
48
He's got 161K. That's
stuff. I
fucking
know.
ridiculous.
It's
He's like-
ridiculous.
he's
He's,
the
growing
Justin-
fast.
He's the Justin Bieber of moto vlogging.
He's popular,
He's
but
the
everyone
Justin
hates him.
Bieber.
Yeah.
So what's Psycho Cruiser?
I don't know. He's like the Shaq of moto vlogging.
Psycho Cruise is like an infomercial.
I was just talking out my ass there. Sorry.
I mean, shit, 11 minutes, though? That's not that bad. I'll watch an 11-minute video
From who?
for Dan, his meetup vid.
I don't subscribe.
Like, I saw he
Can't
did
run
that.
like 30 minutes long. It's freaking him and Sticker.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. Like, I won't watch those because you want to listen to both of them. They're each 25 minutes long. It's like,
Yeah. Every time I watch one of those videos, it's like, oh, do I see my bike in that one? Do I see my bike in that one? Do I see me in that one?
Hey, your wall's green.
Yeah, the battery in the DS4 died,
Oh.
and I'm too lazy to get up and put the second battery in it. I ordered an adapter for it that you can actually take the battery out and plug it into the wall, but it's like back ordered for like 6 weeks. So the battery would last about 2 hours, and yeah. Green is the new blue.
green is the new black.
Yeah,
Green is the new
black.
so we're gonna embrace the green.
Just use green.
So if you have, like,
It's the
green in your
Kermit.
tattoos, will it kind of show up on the green screen?
Yeah, it does.
That's fucking sweet.
Yeah, when I hold my arm up like this or something,
That's awesome.
it turns it like wood. Thing.
Whoa. Zooming up. Panning up.
Billman, they're not insults, man. It's just, I don't know, loving
Just give me a
jabs.
crab. Deal with it.
Holy shit, there's 12 people watching right now.
What the
Wow.
fuck happened?
More insults. They like the insults.
They like the
thumbs down.
insults? Do it with damn some puss, man. The fucker can't even bride.
See, all we need to do is say do it with Danny.
Fuck, I can't ride either, man.
I can't ride either, honestly. I'm not.
You're kidding? My first street bike was 1,000, and I bought it in October. I can't ride either.
I can't ride. Fuck it.
Seriously,
Well,
that's your
I
first
get
bike?
lost. I get lost in the Ozarks.
No, my FZ1 was my first street bike. Before that, I had a dual sport.
Okay.
It's been
So
up
yeah, I
for
went from an old 400 that probably had 20 horsepower to now.
Probably doesn't help having that fucking suitcase on the back of it.
Yes, but I can put a lot of crap in it.
Yeah, you can. You can probably wheelie for days if you fill it with sand.
Yeah, it kind of makes it easier. Although I can wheelie for days without it too. So yeah.
Well, if you have a leader bike, I would hope so.
Yeah.
Did my first clutch up today and about shit my pants.
The first time I test rode an FZ1, it was not too far from my house, but it was 40 degrees and downpouring.
Nice.
Yeah. I found out my my old helmet didn't like riding in the rain without fogging up too.
Yeah, well, that's gonna happen when it's cold out.
That's one thing I'm worried about with older gear, rehauling older gear just for art's sake, and people actually using it. I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with people like actually using the shit that I'm gonna be creating. So
It's not intended for road use then.
Yeah, it's just gonna be art. Well, it'll be DOT, but it's gonna be old shit. You know? Do you really want to trust a 20-year-old helmet? I don't.
Probably not.
No.
I mean, I bought a new helmet when I dropped mine off my seat. So I'm not putting my head in any sort of situation like that. If I need my head to not split, I'd rather have something that's engineered for it. You know, one lump should be a weak spot.
Yeah. So long story short, dude, I'm gonna have to fucking start buying new helmets to do my artwork on. No, no ifs, ands, or buts. Everything brand new. That's gonna be expensive.
It
Uh-oh.
depends what kind of helmet you get, though. You can get sub-$100 helmets.
Well, I don't want to trust those either, man.
My first helmet was, I want to say it was like $80 or $90. It's a Scorpion. It's nice. DOT.
DOT don't mean shit.
I know.
Yeah, I agree, dude. Because I ordered a dozen
What,
DOT stickers.
I shit you not. I have a $60 LS2 helmet, and it's SnL, and it's the biggest piece of shit I've ever felt in my life.
I mean, that's crazy because DOT just means they claim to meet the standard.
Yeah, it's not tested or quality control.
At least SnL.
Stickers.
At least,
SnL is
yeah. At least SnL randomly tests. I guess.
Yeah, it's just the SnL helmet I have. You can hear it creaking. You can hear just everything moving around. I'm like, ah.
Oh, so then you went and bought an Icon. Come on.
No, it's an LS2. Well, yeah, I have an Icon now.
Variant?
Duh.
Oh my God, that's the thing.
With a Warhawk because I'm awesome.
Oh,
No, because you're.
I tried to buy a Warhawk, but I'm too old. They wouldn't sell it to me.
Oh, you were too smart. They wouldn't sell it to you.
Yeah.
I bought an HJC helmet because it fits my giant head.
Yeah, you got that.
I tried to glue a foam
my big
cowboy
giant
hat to my helmet.
I tried on a Scorpion helmet that was a double extra large, which was the biggest one they made in that line. I couldn't get it
What?
down.
You, good God.
I'm gonna start a new fad, big pink dildo on top of the helmet, so it kind of waves backward when you get really fast. No?
I bought mine for the horsepower.
You bought your dildo for the horsepower?
Well, that too. It's battery operated, so it does move around a little.
I just found out Billman does have a point on the tip of his dick. What? Come on, what is this side chat shit?
Dot and SnL are
Bill
totally
wants to
different.
talk about Dot and SnL.
Mushroom tip.
What do you think about Homer?
You're current on that, but you can't unmute yourself. What the
There's
hell,
mushrooms,
man?
and then there's mushrooms. So.
Well, let's teach him, man. Tell him, take your mouse. Billman, take your mouse and hover it at the very top, and you'll see a little weird bar come up. And
I
fucking
think,
press the
I
microphone.
think it's his ancient laptop that he's got.
Yeah, probably.
Kick it really hard.
You got a
Try your
variant too.
iPhone there, Billy.
This sucks. You can't hear anything. You can't see
Holy helmet. Got a helmet guy on D-Login.
Yeah, see? He's got that variant. He knows what's up.
Icon Icon. You got the
It's
Icon
only Dirk.
Orion. Nice one.
Oh, Dirk with the freaking C2 Dub helmet.
C2 Dub Dirk.
You can't hear anything in this damn.
Shit.
Kind of a
What are
good
we talking
idea, though,
about?
you're riding,
The
not
headphones
to hear
don't
what's
fit.
outside.
Hey guys, it's C2 Dub here. What?
I hate videos from behind the helmet. Ah! When they sit in front of a camera and try to talk through the helmet, those things suck. I hate
it's like-
videos like that.
He's back on.
Oh.
Sorry.
Here again. I figured if I wore that, people would think C2 Dub was here. We could get more viewers.
I don't need any more views, man. I don't. You know what? Billman can attest to this.
Here we go.
There you go. Exactly. I made more friends on YouTube than subscribers.
Yes, I can certainly say
Holy
that.
steaming helmet.
Yes, because. Oh crap! Where do we go from here? Oh, there's another icon. God damn it! No, it's not an icon.
is like one of the worst things that's a pet peeve of mine.
Warhawk.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, come on.
Oh my God, we got a guy here in town that has a Warhawk on his shit, and he's the biggest flaming faggot we ever knew. I'm
You guys
not
getting
lying.
paid for that?
He is gay as fuck, but he'll come with his GSXR 600 that thing stripped down. He's wrecked it. I don't know how many times. He's like, "Meow," and he loves little boys.
But he's
I
got
honestly
Nikon
just like the
variant.
look of it. I think they look awesome. So,
They are awesome.
and I bought it for me, so, you know.
Who bought it for you?
I bought it.
All right. It took Dan
Who's
10
talking,
minutes to get
Billy?
301 views.
I told you about 10 minutes.
Yep.
300.
Fuel. I never heard of fuel. What the fuck is fuel? Helmet.
Give me that which I desire.
Graymare, what's up? You in here?
Oh, Metallica.
A rocket. Man. I
Oh,
love that
see,
one.
Gray's got one too.
Am I cool now?
Yeah. This
Cool
turning
looking
into all
helmet.
helmet motovlog.
You don't like
Oh
those?
my
Sarge?
God.
Trying to make this work, guys. Hold on.
Are we all supposed to have helmets now? Let's put our helmets on.
Fuck that.
Switch
I
headsets.
will-
I don't have air conditioning out here. I don't think I need to do that, boys.
With my head shape, the variant does fit the best out of any helmet that I've ever put on.
They are cool
To
looking.
be fair, I do have an airframe as well.
Yeah. Gray, you need to bring me one of your stickers.
Well, next time we ride together, I'll get you one, man.
Yeah, he was handing them out
Yeah,
at
actually
Sandy
making
if you
some
rode
other
over
rides,
Saturday.
Are you coming home tomorrow, Gray, or no?
Yeah, I tried that. That doesn't work.
No, you have to have earbuds or a headset. So.
Are you coming home tomorrow, Gray? Forget it.
He can't hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got it up my nose.
I think you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, I think you're doing it wrong. Well, you could just put your fucking phone in there and close your visor and motovlog that way.
That's old school. That's how they used to be done. Where they would stick the brick right in their face, like right here, and then you had to have like that X-ray vision through your phone to see where you were going.
Probably how Bilma did it when he started.
Yeah, I bet you it
We
was.
stuck the
As a matter of fact, I guarantee you, I watched all that dude's videos.
Still can't figure out how to unmute himself, but
Oh, come
He knows
on,
how to
Velma.
stuff things places. He just doesn't know how to unmute himself.
Oh, that was awesome.
Try your iPhone, Bill.
Where'd the cat go?
yeah, come in the chat on your phone. It'll probably do a little better for you.
This
What
cat?
does the
cat
cat
right here?
say? What?
What? Meow meow meow. That cat wants meow mix. That's a big.
Hey, here's another topic for you guys. when you make motovlogs, you got to be able to take criticism.
Oh yeah.
Whether it's personal, not personal, or just, you know what I mean, just jabs. It's like, it's like, fuck it, make your own damn video.
Fuck yeah, man! Don't you think?
Just do it.
You want constructive criticism. You don't want to die. Somebody fucking catches you doing something stupid. You want to, catch that. You want to learn it.
Yeah, exactly. I get instant 2 haters on my videos.
That's me.
Instant. Thank you.
I had a hater once. Apparently, because my exhaust is moderately loud, it means I have a small penis.
Whatever. Oh, I got that a lot too.
It's like, okay.
That part is, I really do have a small penis, but the exhaust has nothing to do with it.
Honestly, I don't know. I haven't compared.
Oh, TMI.
My exhaust is so loud. I got thumbs down from my neighbors when I started up in the morning.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I heard Dirt Rider's exhaust today. That thing is fucking loud.
Well, yeah, it's just
I thought mine
almost
was
straight
loud.
pipe with a megaphone, right?
Yeah, it's seriously, yeah. It's a megaphone straight pipe, basically. That bitch is loud.
My bike's super quiet.
Your bike is mouse fart quiet.
Mouse fart.
Quite literally mouse fart quiet.
He
But-
said that in one of his vlogs when he was riding with me.
The benefit is I don't have to yell over my exhaust to talk to my helmet.
I
Well,
don't
you
have
gotta find a happy medium. Just
I
Yeah.
really don't have to yell over mine though, because my mic is placed really well now, so I just talk normally.
We can't tell because all your videos are of just you accelerating poorly.
There is truth to that statement. That's alright.
Shit, we got 12 viewers. How the hell does that
I
happen?
think it's stuck on 12. It's been 12 all night.
Yeah,
I think
I keep refreshing and it's still
I saw it dip to 11.
it's 11 now, but
Okay.
nobody's in chat. So
I'm gonna thumbs down my shit. There we go.
well, it's probably all of us watching it.
There's not 11 people in here.
Well,
so we got
Jimmy, 12 Kawasaki's ahead of you, Jimmy.
There's nobody in chat.
wait, Kawasaki's
Nobody's
gonna get
talking.
ahead of me?
Oh.
Oh, they're back in MotoGP though. Suzuki. Well, no, Suzuki's back in it. Kawasaki isn't. Damn it.
Anybody home?
Oh, Billy.
Oh,
Oh, Billy.
Can't drink.
you guys should stream the Maybach night.
I'm here for you.
There we go.
Don't you Jesus Christ, you're gonna get me.
So I almost hit a deer with my quad today.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. He was I was going through the woods and he was running alongside me and then cut over. And it looks pretty far away in the GoPro, but I could have swore like if I would have been going in a little bit faster, yeah, I would have run him down.
That's the downside to the GoPro fisheye effect. It's just you get to see a lot more, but things become distorted. Like hills look like they're just like flat. And that is like the bane of a dirt vlogger's existence. It's like, no, I swear it wasn't a completely wimpy hill, and I don't suck that much.
I
Yeah.
actually have that problem here in these mountains, the back roads, dude. The upgrades and downgrades aren't really obvious sometimes, and
Yeah.
like you'll end up getting. I've gotten my face in the speedometer a couple times without it.
Yeah.
Well, I swear.
Once you get used to how the GoPro looks, and like anyone that has like experience, viewing GoPro footage, you eventually you will be able to discern, elevation and speed and all that. It's just for the average everyday viewer, they just don't get it.
Right, because they don't have the basis of, oh, that probably is larger, because they don't actually do their own recordings. So.
Yeah, because if it looks close in GoPro footage, that means it's way too close. in real
Yeah,
life.
it's on your ass.
If it looks steep in GoPro footage, that means it's probably way too steep. If it looks like you're going too fast in GoPro footage, that probably means that you are going.
You're going way too fast.
So,
A needle pulling.
but like I said, most people just don't have that. They just don't have that keener eye, or not paying that close of attention, and then all of a sudden, your comments light up with, "Oh, that wasn't close."
Oh, we got Baker Derek in the room.
I mean, I hate.
Oh, no, Jim.
I hate to throw my two.
I can't say that. I can't even say it convincingly. I guess I'm too old.
I don't even try, because I can't do it like he does.
I can't either. It just sounds dumb when I do it.
Uh-huh.
It sounds weird when everybody does it.
Yeah, it does.
When anybody does it.
It's honestly, it's Baker's thing. I don't know, let him do it.
Yep.
Well, him and Arson.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, you gotta have your own gimmick. But gimmicks are necessary. Gimmicks are necessary in all marketing. You're
Well, again, and Prince,
your
the
hook,
simple
it's your
idea
trademark.
of you, and yeah.
But you have to have your own, that's for sure. You
Mhm.
can't fucking walk around sand ropes and shit all the time.
Yeah. That is true.
Now, I mean, there's a fine line to walk between between paying homage to somebody's shtick and then just straight up ripping them off. So you have to use it like seasoning. If you are gonna do that, you just do it every so often, just a
Mhm.
little bit, but don't be 5 minutes of you emulating somebody's stuff.
I love
Yeah.
it when people are trying to praise and shout out another vlogger, but then they're copying everything they do in their video. That's hilarious, awesome, dude. I mean,
Yep.
it's like
Grabber bait.
yeah, that's great. I love it. Everybody does that.
We're all marketing whores.
Yeah. Now I try to when I ride with other guys, I try to feature them a little bit in my videos, but I don't do it in such a way that I'm like hey, go check out this guy's channel. What I do is try to have them in my videos, and then kind of maybe do like a slow pan on their bike, and then throw their name up on the screen, and stuff like that. So it's more of like a feature type of thing that I do, as opposed to hey, this is someone that I really enjoy, go see it, because who am I? And then who actually responds to shout outs and things like that.
Maybe we should all try the other extreme, to where we just record a video of us jumping up and down and pleading and screaming to subscribe to all our friends' channels while we're smacking our elbows on the floor and crying and snot coming out our nose and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know
Do
if
that.
pleading to viewers actually does anything.
I don't think so.
I just the mick of the video and open up a little window into my riding life and share it with whoever happens to stumble across my little channel, and that's about it.
Know. Hissy fits are fun.
Ratings gold.
Yeah, so.
I'm just kidding, man. But a lot of YouTubers do get a lot of hits from being bitchy little assholes all the time. I'm not. Fuck, man.
Names.
Behind the camera. You ever seen Kid Behind the Camera? The fat kid that gets pissed off and plays the questions out. Dude,
Yeah.
it's fake.
Holy shit, 15 watching now.
17.
Oh, I just refreshed it. 17. Wow. That's pretty good, Sarge.
So that's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Triple X deadhead in the comment thing. I don't know who
Got lots of viewers and no one talking.
Sorry.
Hey, you want? Okay, hold on. Can you hear me?
Someone say "Oh Billy" so we can drink.
Somebody
again.
say
That makes it
something?
More interesting.
Oh, Billy.
All right, so we'll get drunker, and that just makes it more interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have nothing, so.
Oh,
Well-
Billy.
Fuck it. Here's a joke. All right, a dog, a rabbi, and a priest walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "Is this some kind of fucking joke?"
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
I got a legitimate thing. How many of you guys got RAM mounts on either your bike or whatever?
Nope, I'm too cheap. I bought one of those $10 things off of Amazon.
Yeah, I got a couple of them.
No, I saw your little sandwich bag phone holder here.
It works fantastically well, and it's waterproof, so shut up.
Sandwich
Now-
bag.
Now here was the thing is I've been out trail riding this weekend, and normally that RAM mount holds the phone really good, and on my rides today the phone came out of the mount twice, and I've never had that happen before, and I'm pretty violent on the quad.
What do you have, an X grip?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had any problems with mine on the trails at all. So.
Now what I wonder is I've had the RAM mount for probably a little over a year. I wonder if maybe the tensioner inside of that little circle hub thing that holds that X grip. I wonder if that gets kind of maybe like a little weak after time and
Or
doesn't
yeah, I would
and doesn't
imagine it
hold
does.
the
Yeah.
phone. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do to solve the little problem here is I'm going to put Velcro on the circle part of the X grip, and then put the soft part of the Velcro on the back of my phone, just so it sticks to the mount, just to give it a little bit more. Because if I lose that phone, like I'll be trapped in my real life, and I'll have no contact with the outside world. And
It's
Is
been
that your
happening
girlfriend,
a
Oyster?
lot lately.
No, he's
Hmm?
just.
Is that your girlfriend?
She is my friend, yes. She's your
Okay.
special friend. I put her, she's in her helmet, so she doesn't get hurt.
That
Safe
that's
sex, man. Safe sex.
Uh-huh.
Elena 550 lost their phone. They both broke their phones.
so
I think that's very romantic.
now on that same topic, I was up here trail riding about a month ago, and I had one of those little rubber boots pop off and fall in the trail, and I found it on my ride today. I went back through my footage. I went through my footage of that ride over a month ago, and I found in the footage where that thing had popped off, and I rode back to that same spot and walked around for like 5 minutes, and here it is a month later, and the little piece of rubber boot is still sitting in the trail. I got it all on video, and I'm actually gonna put a video out of it. So, spoiler alert, if you guys happen to watch my little channel.
Watch your shit.
So
I don't watch it at all. You know. You
I
get any
don't
good
blame you.
footage
I
of
don't
last
blame you. I'm
Saturday?
pretty vanilla.
You're very vanilla.
Did you get any good footage of last Saturday? Corbin bed.
Yeah. What was that? What ride was that?
STG ride part 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I still gotta go through it. Usually my process is, I shoot the video, and then I edit the video, and then it kind of gets in line, and usually the videos come out maybe 2 weeks after the fact, maybe 3 weeks, and they just kind of fall in order.
Yeah, I've still got to look at my footage too. So. Yeah.
Nah, I've still been thinking around with my Senna backpack, and just trying to figure out how that thing works, and what the levels are, and the idea being is if I'm going to incorporate that into what I do, it has to be better than my current setup, because there's no point in including more technology into the mix if it doesn't improve your situation.
Right. Yeah, I don't even know if my audio is worthwhile. I didn't talk much, so.
I found that the Cena backpack is really the best combination, and it depends on your helmet, of course, how much wind noise is getting in there. But I've been very happy with that since I got that thing. Wired mics aren't even any better than that.
Now, but here's what I'm shooting for: is I want my videos to look like the eye sees, and I want my audio to sound like the ear hears.
Mm-hmm.
And just from the little bit that I've been playing around with the Sona backpack, it kind of almost has like this canned audio sound to it. I mean, I know I just got the thing like a couple weeks ago, so I'm still playing with it. And the way I use it in my setup is I have it on my rear facing cam, and then I run my regular traditional wired mic in my helmet. So I have two audio tracks, and as I learn how to use the Senna better, I'll probably incorporate more of that type of stuff. And then if I ride with other guys that do have Sennas, I'll be able to capture their audio on top of my stuff. So just to give myself audio options, that's why I run it like that. But I don't know. Someone told me once that I got really good audio, so
Are you running it in the enhanced audio mode or the regular audio
Yeah.
mode?
No, I do run it in the UHD mode.
Yeah.
But I think what I gotta do is I gotta dial in the ambient level a little bit to
hmm
because I really can't hear as much bike and ambient noise as I would like. So, like I said, in order for me to use that more, I mean, if I do like dual vlogs with somebody, then that kind of forces my hand. But if I want to use the Senna audio, I have to feel that it's better than what I'm currently running.
hmm Yeah, it like I said, it depends a lot on the helmet that you're using. I use a Shoei helmet. It's when I bought it, they told me it was one of the most quietest helmets on the markets, just for general use. So I figured, oh, it's going to be the best motovlogging helmet too, because it's quiet. I get little to no wind noise. I don't wear earplugs. Everyone in my riding group, when we went up to Atlanta, was wearing earplugs, and I wasn't. I don't have the need. It's quite a helmet.
Yeah. Now, most of last season, I had the Icon variant, and I think that helmet did pretty good. There is a touch of wind noise, and I started using an Icon airframe for this season, and I'm going back to what my original plan was just to have the variant for my dirt rides.
hmm
So I haven't had bad experience with the variant in the airframe. I'm pretty sure there's more quieter helmets out there. More
There,
quieter, not an actual word, but
my Scorpion was quieter than the variant is.
yeah. So I don't know. It's just a matter of trial and error. That's kind of the modus operandum for most of the stuff I do is fail, 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 win, repeat.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's definitely trial and error. The trouble is, you've recorded like an hour's worth of video on a ride. You get home and it's shit. What do you do now? Do you throw it out or go out and do it again or what?
Basically, if I have a day's ride that is a complete wash, I just delete it and move on.
It's not worth putting up shit.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if I feel when I review the footage, if it's questionable or my angle's a little off, or if I get like a little ticking or something in the audio, I do enough riding that I can make up for lost footage. The only time that I feel bad about it is if I lay down some good commentary. I cited Shakespeare, I quoted Dickens. I had the vlog of my life, and then all of a sudden there's just crackling through all. Sometimes I do feel bad about that, but it's no use of crying over spilled milk. I just ride the next day and then do it over.
Yep.
Probably not do the same exact thing because
It'll be better.
I guess what I hate even more is when I have like a failure in editing where I've spent quite a few hours putting together putting together what I would consider a watchable video, and then to have something happen and then all of a sudden that's completely lost. And because for me it's kind of a creative process. It's not something I could just throw together. It's something like if I edit a video and I lose it, I cannot recreate the exact same thing even though I just did it.
What do you use to edit with that you're losing? I've actually never lost anything while editing.
I've only had it happen once or twice, and the times that it has happened was with when I was incorporating footage that I had gotten from another fella through Dropbox,
Mm-hmm.
where something or I had or I had edited in footage that was not my own, and either had been corrupted or was under a different file name, or was recorded in some weird format, and then my editing system was like, "Oh, we don't like that," and then booted it out,
Yeah,
and
and
then
then it crashes and it corrupts the project file and shit.
yeah, or the other time was like I spent like 6 hours editing a video, and then like all of a sudden the power goes out. You know, just like freaks and freak.
Yeah.
Just you know,
I,
accident nature.
I save often and just make sure it. Pray to God, it's gonna last for the couple hours that I'm editing.
So I mean, that's the only time that I really kind of get my hackles all raised up is because I get excited when I'm editing and like I think I'm doing a good job. I mean, it may not be a good video, but if I'm thinking that I'm doing a good job, I actually get excited during the process. I'm like, yeah, and I can't wait to show the world, all 50 of them.
Yeah.
And that ends up being your worst video ever.
Yeah, that's the one, that I poured my heart and
Yeah.
soul, and then that's the one that gets like 7 views.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And all
then when you
all
keep it
7 views
simple,
are those. Yeah.
Are yours? Do
So
you have
I
any
mean,
problems with the Cena levels on the audio? I always have to boost them up in Premiere when I'm editing. Anybody else have to do that?
you're on the 10s.
On the Cena 10 whatever, yeah.
Yeah, those you, and then if you boost it up too much, you get a lot of hiss.
Yeah. Yep.
I noticed that the noise cancellation and audio was a lot better on the 20 when I got it.
Okay.
But then everyone that has a Senna whatever, if they haven't done an update, they can't link to you.
Yeah, either 5.1.1.
Yeah, if they haven't done an update, they can't link up to your shit.
yeah, I experienced that whole issue. I went down to Tennessee with a group of fellas, and we had just gotten these Sennas, and the whole idea was that had gotten Sennas with the idea that it would be safer for us while we were riding to be able to communicate, and like I was the only guy that updated my stuff, and all these guys hadn't updated their business, and I had this great big huge fiasco about that I couldn't link to. I couldn't get people in on a group chat, and like 4 of us had 20Ss, and the other 2 had SMH10s, and I was able to end up, in the end, I was able to link up the 4 20Ss, but I could never get the SMH10s to link, and then I definitely couldn't get them in the chat. It was just a fiasco.
Yeah, I don't even try anymore. If I can get 3 people, I'm happy.
So, but now that I've played with it a little bit, I've kind of figured it out, and I just chalked it up as it was my inexperience with the units themselves. And now whenever I ride with guys that I got 20Ss, I just do it over the Senna app and link them up, and then just kind of touch the button and say start group intercom, and then poof, everyone's there.
I've never tried the app. That works pretty good.
I highly recommend having the app. If you got a 20S, do yourself a favor and grab the app. There's no reason not to. It's free. You can manage your stuff to a degree over the app.
Mm-hmm.
You can you can do stuff like you have a pairing list. You can set group intercom groups. You have 3 different sections for that. You can tune radio stations. You can set your speed dial. You can set 3 speed dials. And on top of that, there's also a quick guide on the app itself that if you have a brain fart moment and you can't remember how to pair your GPS to it, you can just scroll through the quick guide, and the instructions will be there. Whether or not it works or not, you know how these Bluetooth units are. Just because the directions say insert slot A into tab B, that it's going to happen. But at least there's some recourse that you can have. So
Yeah.
I recommend having it if you have a 20S. If you have an SMH10, you're just assed out.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm asked out.
You got to do you got to do the update on the SMH10s.
Oh, I did mine.
Yeah, I got to do that.
I don't ride with anybody else.
I ran into that last year when we did the Eastern Tennessee meetup. And
Sorry if I'm sniffling in the mic, guys.
Who's doing coke?
For some reason, when I go up to the lake house, every time I get up here, I spend like the first 2 days sniffling, and I don't know if it's just the fact that there's some different different floral vegetation up here, but like I get a runny nose like nobody's business. So if you I'll try not to sniffle in the mic, guys. So I apologize if it gets real gross on my end.
Okay.
Or waiting for you to sniffle.
I'm trying not to do that, man. So trying to have some good manners over here. 'Cause
that's cool, man. Hey, Triple X Deadhead, I sent you a invite via YouTube message thing that might or might not work. I don't know if anyone noticed that I was gone for like 10 minutes.
We thought you fell in.
We figured you were pooping.
Yeah.
No, I went for a ride. I had to urge to just get on my bike and just fucking go.
what? Sergeant Markins is in here? Hey, Markins, how you doing?
I'm hosting this shit. You stupid sack of crap. Yeah, the host went for a freaking ride, man. I was like, I had to blow off some
That's
speed.
hardcore.
We were that bad, the host had to leave.
Host left to go ride.
Yep.
No, it wasn't that bad.
That bad? Just a little bit.
No, I was just testing the waters. Oh my God, why did my screen just go blue? Okay, there you go. What happened to Bilma?
He was technically, he lost a technological battle.
Wow. So, question for the panel. My girl really wants a bike. She's really fallen in love with the Triumph Bonneville. Thoughts on it?
I have no experience with that particular bike.
The Bonneville is actually a great bike. I mean, it's not only a learner bike, but you could stick with that thing, and they're really. I had a friend of mine that had a Bonneville, so.
Doesn't Tim Kreitz ride one of those?
Yes.
Tim Kreitz loves it.
Yep. Kreitz has got one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never really had any experience with that either.
I mean, it's got a classic look, but modern technology. So it's fuel injected.
What's the engine size?
I think she should start on a Busa, but that's just my opinion.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, everyone should.
Well, I was thinking an R1, but
1350 stretched with a 300 tire.
No. You gotta have a Busa, so when you drop it, you can have guys come from all over to help you pick it up. It's a great way to meet people.
The one thing I can attest to is that Triumph as a company is quite good. My dad had a head
the dealer network pretty much is spotty, I think.
Yeah, you can find a good dealer, but Triumph North America themselves are reputable.
We've got one here in Jacksonville, and it just looks old, dirty, run down, and I don't know. Doesn't inspire confidence.
Yeah, my dad, the closest dealer to us is in Kalamazoo. My dad ended up driving to Detroit to go to a different dealer because he had a head gasket fail on his Rocket 3, but it was out of warranty like by 6 months.
Yeah.
He called Triumph, and they're like, "Sure, we'll honor a warranty that's already expired," and they replaced it
Nice.
for free. But he trailered it over to Detroit to find a decent dealer.
Wow. Yeah, we have a lot of dealers here. I mean, we have pretty much we now have BMW, Panigale, or Ducati, Triumph, all the normal ones, but a lot of them are in old, run-down buildings. And the only thing that's really new here is the Harley dealer. It's huge and fancy and everything, but all the other ones are a little sketchy. I mean, where I bought the new R1, it's like, I don't know. It's like going into a car dealer from the 60s. The sales manager's in this crappy old office in the corner with his typewriter and shit, and it's like, God, you're not selling enough bikes to modernize this place?
Well, the cool thing about buying a Busa is if you drop it, at least the helmet that you're not wearing on your head that's on the back.
Frame slider.
Yep, will keep it from getting scratched.
Yep.
It's you can't help but notice the stereotypes. It's crazy.
We've got that here definitely, and they're all going down Beach Boulevard toward Jacksonville Beach.
Yeah, and
every Sunday.
They're here in Kentucky also, and it's so much fun to blow past them in a corner, full tilt, when they got their wife beater shirt on, hat on backwards.
Yep.
I love it. I take that opportunity. I love it. It's like, eat this shit, dumbass.
Yep.
Oh. Now I wouldn't mind having a Busa, but I would, if I did have one, I would use it for what God intended it for, which would be long distance riding.
Oh yes.
I would totally get the side bags for it and the whole traveling smack, and I would quite literally road trip that Bilma style.
Oh yeah. Well yeah. You watch Bilma and Tracy's videos then.
Oh yeah. I mean, pretty much. I'm kind of bummed Bill leave because I was going to go all fanboy and tell him that
I was waiting
and tell him that he was pretty much like the one guy that I started watching when I first started was him and Tracy, and I had found the whole motovlogging thing because I had typed in long distance riding because I was trying to figure out an intelligent way to ride a sports bike on a road trip. And I just happened across his channel. I watched like 1 or 2 videos, and then I didn't shave or shower for the next 4 days and watched all his stuff.
Well, let me. Yeah, oh, that's awesome. Let me say this much. I would love to have a friend like that. Someone that would just in a day's notice, we would pack our shit up and just go somewhere. And it's hard to find people like that.
Yeah.
Most of my friends they want to run the local roads as fast as we can. Which is fun. But we're not going anywhere. We're staying local. Or if I go to a meetup, it's at a minimum 6 hours away.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to take that journey by myself because no one else wants to go.
Yeah. See, what we've done here in Florida, we've formed a really tight group of guys from all over the state. Florida's a big-ass state.
Oh, yeah.
But when we went to Georgia, we had people from Tampa, Fort Lauderdale, Vero, Jacksonville, Orlando, all met at my house because it was the most northern place. And we all rode together. When we went down to Miami for the meetup down there, we rode down together. There is like a core group of 5 to 10 of us that always ride together, and we're all motovloggers, and that's amazing. For
Michigan, we kind of have the same thing, except we don't have any hangouts or meetups we go to out of state. It's just we do our own thing.
Well, that's the one thing that kills me is that, I mean, technologically, Kentucky is not a backwards-ass state, per se. There's a lot of smart people here. I've even seen people ride by me come in the opposite direction, whatever, with cameras on their helmets, and I'm like, oh shit, look, oh,
Someone like me.
yeah, someone like me. Hey, I'm Sarge. But they don't know. They don't know what they're doing. They don't, and okay, beyond the vlogger point, I would like to go places, and there's no one that I know that wants to do shit like that. Like, let's pack up like a weekend's worth of clothes and just fucking go somewhere, man. And they're like, well, no, I got my Harley in the shop. I mean, dude, I'll do it. I'll do it on my Z1000. I'll do it on my Concourse. I don't care what's running at the time. I'll go.
Yeah, exactly. If someone asks, I mean,
I don't know what their hang-up is my thing.
I don't know if you can see this on the camera, but when my mother died, I got this tattoo. It says, "One life, live it." And my motto now is, someone asks me to do something, I do it. Because life is too short. You want to do something? Yes, that's the answer.
Yeah. And that's why I'm going to say this right now on camera. Well, sort of. That's the reason I love my wife. When I tell my wife I'm going to go do something this weekend, she goes, "I love you."
That's nice.
And just go do it. No. Yes. Dude, you got to find your significant other that says, just go fucking do it. I'm like, she just lets me go.
No, I like that. I like that one life, live it. I'm in the same thing. I'm self-employed, so work kind of takes priority or everything in my life, and I'm forcing myself to take a break here.
Yeah.
Take a ride on the bike for a week.
You need more breaks, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting older, and it's like, shit, I got to do this while
I know you.
I can.
You got the bike that you made videos of other bikes that you bought, and I knew for a fact you got the one you want now.
Oh, that's funny you say that because I'm not taking that one.
You dipshit. You bought the BMW, you weren't happy. You bought a couple of other bikes, you weren't happy. But you were after the KTM the whole time.
Yeah. She pissed me off this morning.
What?
I did an oil change on it. I had to order the oil because it uses fucking Austrian bike uses 10W60. Nobody around here has it, so I had the thing all torn apart. You got to take the tank off to drop the crash guards, to drop the bash plate, all that crap. So I got the oil Friday night, and I put it all back together, and the bitch wouldn't start. Like, what the fuck did I do? Took me hours. Finally, you know what it was? Dead battery. Dumbass. But no, I'm taking the DRZ. I'm trailering out to Utah. So.
Wow. To Utah.
Yep. Hopefully, 2 weeks from today, from yesterday.
Utah. There's some great vloggers out there too.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna meet up with anybody. We'll see. I talked to Everett a couple times, but he said he's busy. So.
Oh. But there's some great areas. That's a beautiful area.
Yeah, Moab. I went through Moab a couple years ago on the FJR, but that's not the bike for Moab.
Oh.
So take the little bike and go have some fun on some trails.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Now that I killed the conversation. Hello.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Everything.
Well, I think the last
dirt bikes, Moab.
Yeah, the last thing I think the last thing I caught was KTM's are complicated and don't use stuff that's found on Earth.
That's the second. I had a BMW 1150 GS and a KTM. Then I bought a KTM 990, and there's nobody in northern Michigan that services these bikes at all. So you got to do it yourself. So
really, because I have a KTM dealer like 5 miles from my house.
Yeah, there are no. I had them mount my. I bought I can't remember Heidenhaus K60 for the rear of my at KTM, and I couldn't mount it myself, so I took it to the dealer. They blew it up. I mean, literally popped the tire in the shop. They said, we don't work on KTM, so we never even heard of a KTM. I'm like, KTM's the biggest dirt bike manufacturer in the world, and you've never heard of it. He said, whatever. I'm like, fine. I bought
Oh my god.
5 bikes from this dealer in the past, and I was just so mad at them at the service department. So.
It's not that much more complicated than a Honda.
No, not at all.
It's the same basic technology. How do you blow up a tire? It's a tire.
Yeah. Then they were going to replace it at their cost, and then the service manager the next day said, no, we're not replacing it.
I would have been so mad.
Yeah. So now I change all my own tires. So.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bikes that are... all the Japanese motorcycles are generic.
Yes. There's no character to any of them.
No. Chains, the same. Tires, the same. Rims, almost the same. Levers?
I don't know about the no character thing.
I mean, there's some character, but it's just...
I don't want to get into a Harley bashing thread, Harley bashing mood, but I remember when I was riding the FJR on my first trip, I went around Lake Michigan, and I was staying in this hotel, and these Harley guys came up to me and said, what kind of bike is that? I said, FJR. He said, no, they all look the same to me. And I said, Harleys all look the same to me, too. So
I ride both, and I agree with both of those statements. Harley has a couple basic frames, and they stick different options on them and call them different bikes, you know. And I think the Japanese bikes have a little more personality. You know, they're a little more distinctive, and they have a lot more models. So I like them both. I got 5 bikes in my garage: Harleys, Yamahas, BMWs.
That's cool.
I bought each one for a specific reason.
Yep. Well, I had a Victory Vegas 8-ball for a while, and I decided I wasn't a cruiser guy. So,
a friend of mine's got one of those. Actually, the Victory. I've ridden the Victories, well, his Victory, and I've ridden Harleys, and I really prefer the Victory over the Harleys.
I've never ridden a Harley, so I can't say.
Even though I've only ridden one Victory, that Victory just, the Harley just, I don't know.
I have no input. The only street bike I've ridden is my FC one, so.
Well, I've ridden the Indian, and I can compare that to a similar Harley. And the Indian is a slight more not sophisticated, but put together. Rides better, smoother, handles better. I think the technology is there because they basically started with a clean sheet of paper a few years ago and just built the motorcycle from scratch. Where Harley's been building the same basic bike for 50 years.
Yeah, but if it works, don't change it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
We had an Indian dealer here, close to where I live, in Elizabethtown, Kentucky, and it lasted 6 months, and they were gone. And I don't understand why, because I went in there once. Beautiful bikes, wonderful service department. You know, if you get to see where the mechanics do work, it's super clean, nice toolboxes, all this stuff. And 6 months later, and they're gone.
You're not going to overcome the Harley marketing machine, though.
That's true.
Now, I've got an Indian dealer, kind of right in my area, and they've been going pretty strong for like the last year and a half or so.
Yeah, they're throwing a lot of money into marketing now. Wherever they're selling them, they're remodeling showrooms, adding on space just for them. They're really wanting to challenge Harley. But Harley is a marketing machine.
Well, the Indian shop that's by my house is super clean, really modern, really great showroom, and you can see you can look and see where all the technicians are doing their thing, and maybe I'll have to hit that up, do a test ride, or do one of those Gray Mare goes to Indian motorcycle
Yeah, that'd be cool.
videos. To kind of now, motocross. You're out of Michigan, right?
Yes.
Whereabouts?
You know where the Mackinac Bridge is?
Is
Is that a trick question?
is that long structure that connects two land masses?
That would be that long bridge, yeah, that structure that people actually drive across to get to. Yeah, I'm about an hour south of that. I'm
Never
4
heard of
hours north of Detroit, so.
All right.
So you can make
I
it
don't like
12
saying my
minutes.
town, so.
Now, is that your channel link in the side chat?
No, that was Backroad Motors. I'll put it up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you throw it up because I don't think I'm subbed to you, and shame on me for neglecting a fellow
Wait,
murder
Rainier,
motovlogger.
Michigan,
Oh, dude. Do
Yeah,
I
I'm
need
not-
to eject his ass for not being
I'm not
No,
gonna
that's
object to you either. So yeah,
No,
throw that
that's-
shit up.
I had another thought. You're talking about bikes? Do you think Harley did a disservice the way they, with Buell, the way they handled the Buell situation? They just kind of put him in the side of the showroom and didn't help to market him. And I remember going into the Harley dealership to look at a Buell, and they were like, "Eh, they're over there."
Yeah, they're into their own thing.
Yeah.
They're Japanese made or Chinese made clothes and the bikes. That's what they do. Anything else is a distraction.
I do like the V-Rod, though. I will say that.
Yes, I like the V-Rod. That's my go-to bike. That's my, if it's raining or shitty, it doesn't show dirt, and it makes all the right noises, and it feels good. Feels good in all the right places.
I did see that show you were talking about the other day when they showed how they built that and designed it. That was really good.
Yeah,
was
and that's
really
an
interesting.
old show. I mean, that was made like 10 years ago, I think. They've really, the engine's the same and shit like that, but the technology's changed a lot. But that's a good show.
Yep, definitely worth the watch.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody mentioned Buell.
Well,
yeah, Buell just called it quits, didn't he?
No, he's still making bikes. He's on his own.
No,
his EBR went down.
yeah, he called it quits.
Really?
Yeah.
You hit bankruptcy, I believe.
That's too bad.
There, just returned the favor. Thanks.
The thing
Greg.
is, his bikes were fast, but they didn't have a street bike ability to them, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and that and their price.
Yeah, it's like you're competing with things like a Ducati. It's
Yeah.
a little hard
Let
to
me-
go for that.
let me
Prices weren't
tell
that
you-
bad, were they?
Let me tell you about Ducati. I had a Panigale 1198 last year. I had it for like 3 months. I could not ride that goddamn thing. It was so uncomfortable, and the engine was not designed for riding around town.
Well, from what I hear, the 899 is actually more of a user-friendly bike than the 1198. Or the
Yeah,
1199.
I can see that. It's lighter. Part of the engine has less engine braking, and
Actually, the 899 is heavier.
how the hell did that happen?
It's because they didn't use as much carbon fiber and aluminum on it to
Oh,
make
and
it
it's a
cheaper.
double-sided swing arm. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's amazing. I know. I traded it in on the BMW. It's just I couldn't ride it anymore. I mean, it was a sharp-looking bike, and that's why I had the red variant because it went really nice with the red Panigale.
See, I went and actually, it wasn't warm enough out yet for test riding, but I went and sat on 899, and then the next day I went and sat on a S1000. And for me, the 899 put a lot less pressure on my wrists, just as far as.
Yeah, for me, it was the other way around. The BMW really fit at least me a lot better.
Well, I'm 6'4" and it's not
Ah,
small,
okay.
so.
Okay.
Now I got a question for you, Dirk. With the S1000, I rode. My buddy's got one, and I rode that the other day. And what I found is I felt like the foot pegs, the rear sets, were up a lot higher than most of the other bikes I've ever ridden. And I felt like my legs were like I felt like my heels were touching like the back of my thighs.
I have not. How tall are you?
6 even.
All right, I'm 5'11", and I have not seen that. I found that bike to be the most comfortable super sport bike I have ever ridden. I've had Gixxers and CBRs, and it's so comfortable for what it is, you know.
I mean, I thought the bike was great, other than the fact that I felt like that my legs were a little bit more folded than usual. But I'm also riding a 954, which is isn't like a full boogie,
Mm-hmm.
full attack bike. It's more like a 3/4 aggressive position.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I compare it to the new R1, it's definitely the R1's definitely more aggressive. I'm getting used to it, but the BMW, I did a dual vlog with Jasper Chase the other day, and we switched up bikes. He put it best. He said, "You ride the BMW and tell it where you want to go. The R1, it tells you where you want to go. It's in control." And I believe that it's a sword, versus a more precision instrument, which is the BMW.
It's a long sword versus a katana, is what you're saying.
Yeah. I like it. I rode it 1,800 miles in 4 days, and not an ache or a pain.
The thing is, for me, when I went to a Ducati dealer, I was drilling mostly over the hypermotards. So.
Mm-hmm. The thing I didn't like, and this is a kind of a change of subject though, but Harley, I can go in and test ride any bike I want to. They wouldn't let me test ride the Panigale. They wouldn't let me test ride the R1. They did let me test ride the BMW.
I did get to test ride my wife before I married her.
To buy or anything?
That's good. Yeah, I won't be doing that, but that's.
She let me do that, but yeah, it's crazy. At least here where I live, that is a tough sell. The only
test rides?
Yes, the only dealerships locally that I have that I could test ride would be Louisville, Harley Davidson, and BMW.
Mm-hmm.
Which is strange; they're one and the same.
That's fun. I will say that
the
about
same dealer.
Yes.
I have never seen a Harley with another model before. Wow.
Yep. And they have a Triumph dealership in Louisville also. But anyone else, no, forget it. They won't let you do it.
I will say that about my local dealer that I was bitching about, is they did let me take an R1 out. Any bike I wanted, I took an R1 out for a test ride. And
if you want to go, if you ever find yourself in Virginia, go to Winchester's. They're a Ducati dealer there. Mm-hmm. They'll let you test ride stuff even if you tell them you're not interested in buying yet.
Wow, that's unusual.
Yeah, I'm like, I go in there, and he's like, well, if you come back when it's, because there was still slush on the roads when I went for spring break. But he's like, well, if the roads are clear, go ahead and test ride it. Even though I told him, I'm like, I'm a college student, I can't buy. He's like, yeah, go ahead. They've got demo bikes, and they like, sure, why not?
Well, I went in 3 weeks ago. I went in to buy the R1, and I had cash. I wasn't financing. Here's the money. No, you can't test ride it. They said,
yeah.
What we'll let you do is you can buy it, ride it around the block, and if you don't like it, we'll give you your money back.
Yeah, I had the same thing happen to me at a Triumph dealership.
I said, that's ridiculous. I'm like,
oh. Triple X Deadhead in the house also.
What's up, guys? I was going to say that Sarge let me test ride him before I had to subscribe.
Before he let you in?
Interesting times.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I'm telling Twitch.
What's up, everybody?
How's it going out there on the west?
Look at that, sitting outside.
West Coast.
Short sleeve shirt outside. Gotta love it.
Is it still light out there?
No, it's night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was 75 degrees here in Michigan, or 72 degrees, 75 degrees. But it was,
I went and did landscaping for 4 hours at church, so that was fun.
No, man, I rode around the woods all day.
Oh, lucky you.
I worked on an Austrian wench all day.
What, you're a KTM?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's 61 degrees in San Jose.
I think we're warmer than that right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, no, it's nice. It's nice weather out here.
It must be winter in California then.
No, we're 58.
Okay, I'm going to open up a topic that I think people have their own opinions on. It should be good. Financing bikes. For or against? Yeah,
Don't do
Pay cash.
Pay
I'm
cash.
very against financing a toy, but
Yeah,
that's
don't
just-
finance toys.
I own a Harley, man, so I financing was part of the option, but it's all
I
paid
get
for.
it, but
I cannot. I will never finance a non-necessary item like that.
Well, I did. Yeah, I did finance my DRZ, but it was 0%. So fuck it. You know.
Oh,
See,
okay.
now I feel like a motorcycle is necessary now that I own one.
Well, yeah, okay. I can see that. But
I'll
the thing is, I'd rather go buy, a $2,000 Street Fighter that someone laid down,
Sure.
and ride that, than go get a loan on a new bike.
my two Zs I paid cash for, and my Concourse I financed.
And it bit you in the.
Well, it's
It's not the financing that did the issue.
no, the financing didn't bite me in the ass. It was the bike that bit. What I got it straight now. God damn it, I got it straight now.
Yay!
I'm doing my own work on the damn thing. Fuck the dealerships.
Yeah, the dealerships are brutal.
I have the kind of personality where I want to.
The only one I financed was the CVO Road King, 'cause the thing was like freaking $42,000 or something like that.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, that was. I don't make smart decisions.
But it's pretty much a mobile home on wheels, so
Yeah, pretty
kinda
much.
Kind of makes sense. You can live off the thing.
Yeah, but the other bikes, the sport bikes and shit, and the V-Rods, I paid cash for, because I like having the title in hand, because then I can go and trade it in if I want to, if I get tired of it.
Right. Yeah.
But I knew I was going to keep the Road King for a longer time, because I use it for my long distance trips, so might as well.
That's why Harley guys can't wave to you when they're riding.
they don't want their
They're still
fucking
making
handlebars.
they're still making payments.
Triple X, dude, I watched your video today. That road you guys went up was phenomenal.
Oh, and Mount Diablo.
Yes.
Yeah, dude, it was basically we cruised out, and on Google Maps it was just this squiggly road. I had never been out there, so when we got there, it was like a bike path. Like a bike path gives it justice. That makes it seem wider than it actually was. It was like a goat trail paved. But yeah, it was pretty badass.
It was a nice single lane.
Yeah, I think we saw like 3 cars the whole time.
And no potholes. That was beautiful.
No potholes. It was bumpy, man. It was a bumpy road.
Really?
Yeah, very bumpy. That's why my GoPro 3 Plus on the back of Greg's bike was flopping all around.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's very bumpy. No potholes that I can remember. Couple rednecks and a couple cars, and it was all good.
When we have a bumpy road here in Michigan, we call them new.
Yeah,
Well,
what's this?
San Jose's got potholes all over it.
What's this pothole thing you're talking about? I don't understand that either.
All right. Now imagine that you have a road and you're going down it, and then all of a sudden there's a collection of crevasses in the road.
I could swallow your bike whole.
That
New
is
York?
that is every road in Michigan.
Yeah, picture the Grand Canyon, but on a small scale, like just big enough to hold your tire, and that's it.
Yeah, that's about it.
Oh, there's some car swallowers too. So.
Oh yeah.
There were some. It's like if I hit that, I'd be going over the handlebars.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody, I heard something a little bit ago. Somebody was saying they're going to Utah.
That was me.
Dude, nice, man. I'm jealous. I mean,
Yeah.
I miss Utah, man. I miss riding through that area. It's freaking the Mecca.
Oh, it's beautiful out there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I'd love
you're
to
so
move there.
far away.
It is a long ways away.
No, for Triple X Deadhead.
It's It's
Still been.
1,400 miles from me.
Oh,
1,200
okay.
maybe. Well, no, maybe it's about 750. Never mind.
2,000 for me. So.
Yeah, it's worth it, man. Get out there and
Oh yeah.
rent a dirt bike and rent like a Harley or something and just enjoy.
Oh, I'm trailering my dirt bike out there.
He's taking one out.
Yeah, you're gonna hit up the paved roads too, right?
I don't know. Yeah,
What
I'm mapping it out right now on Google Maps, and
What area are you hitting up?
well, I want to hit Moab for sure, but
Okay.
there's other things I want to do. There's some stuff at the Grand Canyon that you can where there's no crowds. I've been looking at Adventure Rider. There's a lot of places you can go where there's no crowds, and you get some good overlooks of the Grand Canyon.
Yeah,
But-
over by where Everride's at,
Yeah.
southwest Utah. You're gonna have like the Kolob canyons, and it's very like not very many people go out that way. Almost
Right.
everybody's hitting up Zion, but Kolob Canyon area, you'll probably have some good roads out there. I can check for you, man. I have the Butler map for Utah, and it has all the great.
Oh yeah, I got that too. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good.
I was gonna take the 990 out there, but I'm not comfortable enough on the dirt on the KTM right now. The little 400 is a lot easier for me. So
Yeah. That'd be cool, man. I really wanted to hit the dirt. Well, we did hit the dirt on our Harleys, but it wasn't anything too crazy.
Right.
I remember that series.
I miss it.
Yeah, you guys stayed out there in those cabins.
Yeah, Redstone Cabins, highly recommend it.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was beautiful out
Actually,
there.
there's probably a lot of trails you can hit up with your bike out there. The state park,
I'm gonna look that up right now.
Kolob, it's Redstone Cabins it's right in the middle of Kodachrome State Park. And the cabins, they're pretty manageable. They're like $112 maybe a night for 2 beds. Killer air conditioning. They're awesome. And you're just out in the middle of nowhere, like just no man's land.
Got it. Cool. Thanks, man.
Yeah, for sure. So what are you guys all up to tonight?
Nothing.
Shit.
I spent the whole day trail riding, man. So I'm beat.
I bet.
You know, they like riding the motorcycle. That's all fine and good and all that, man. But once you start getting out in the trails and you know that quad's just a buck underneath you and you're just hanging out for dear life. I'll tell you what, man, that just beats the snot out of you. Like normally I could ride my CBR all day and not feel any, you know, like I did anything. I'll ride the quad and the trails for an hour or two, and then like I'll wake up the next morning and I'll have like, you know, sore forearms and sore shoulders and sore delts and my legs hurt and all that stuff, man. It's like getting my ass kicked.
Where are you at?
Right now I'm just like maybe 20 minutes south of Cadillac.
Oh, you're not that far away.
And I ride Cadillac State Forest because I'm like quite literally like a mile away from there. So I just store the quad up here and the snowmobile, and then I try to get up here like once a month to ride the quad or whatever. And then during the winter I ride Cadillac State Forest is like 16 square miles of fire trails and logging roads and 2 tracks and single tracks and it's, you know, there's tons of ORV trail systems in the area, but Cadillac State Forest is one of those ones that are like completely overlooked by the whole, you know, off-roading crowd.
Yeah.
So there's like never anyone out here, and if there are people out here, they're like, I came across people today and they were out there picking mushrooms. So like,
ain't nothing wrong with shrooms, man.
So everyone that was, everyone that rides quads or dirt bikes in Michigan, they go to a lot of the, of the bigger trail systems,
Right.
and just, they go hog wild, and they're all crowded, and you really have to be careful going around turns, and you can't go too fast because there'd be oncoming traffic.
Yep.
We're here. I quite literally I can go 50 miles an hour on the trails and not worry about seeing anybody.
Yeah, we in California in this area we have amazing roads everywhere. But then if you want to go off road, we've just got like 3 major OHV. They're like maybe 1,000 acres each or 500 acres each, but they're just crammed up, and I'm sure you have to watch out for people.
Yeah,
There's nothing else.
I mean, to a degree, I still in the back of my mind going, oh, okay, there could be a pickup truck around this next turn. Maybe I should drop it down to like 45. No, but seriously, it just there's hardly anyone ever out there, and that's kind of why I like it. I don't like to ride in big packs and crowded because it just more there's just more variables that are out of my control.
Right.
And
Yeah.
that's when things get dangerous.
Yeah,
for
that's
sure.
what I like. That's what I like. Yeah, living here is I can go ride on weeknights and hit the trails, and there's nobody on them, and I don't have to fight the weekend crowds and crap.
Yeah, don't like to deal with idiots.
Yeah.
It's not my thing.
Well, they're everywhere.
Yeah. So, but yeah, and oddly enough, some of the dirt trails are actually better and smoother than some of the paved roads.
This is true.
Where is this at?
Anywhere in Michigan.
Anywhere in Michigan.
Wow.
Yeah, we may not have curves here in Florida, but the pavement is smooth as glass.
I've never been to Florida.
You never been?
Never been.
Oh man, come here in the wintertime. You'll love it.
Always wanted to come and see a space shuttle launch, but I never did. So.
Yeah, dude, I can actually see the space shuttle from my house so I can see it anymore because we don't use them anymore. But
Right.
but when a rocket goes up from Cape Canaveral, I just got in my backyard and you can see it going up over the sky.
Oh, that's cool.
Cape Canaveral's about 150 miles south of me, but because it's a big flaming rocket in the sky, you can see it really well.
It's like a very big firework that may or may not explode.
Yes, we hope not. But yeah, that's what it looks like.
Cool.
So yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, I've been to Florida a bunch of times. I used to work as a safety and rescue scuba diver, and I would go down to basically what I do is I would just pick a city on the Atlantic side, and I would go down there for like 2 or 3 months, during the winter, and just work on cattle dive boats, which was fun because as I progressed in that, I started getting away from just diving, with people that were just doing recreational scuba diving, and I started diving with more technical deep air, deep dives and doing shipwreck penetration and that more extreme diving arena.
You see that more in South Florida because the water's warmer, the water's clearer. They actually have underwater things to dive. They sink a lot of ships out there. Up here in North Florida, you don't see that as much.
Yeah, I would do basically I was just like in the Keys. I did Miami for a little bit. I wasn't too keen on that. So I'd be maybe a little bit north of there, and the the shipwreck diving there is real good, and they do sink a lot of ships, in an effort to make an artificial reef.
Yeah, Fort Lauderdale. That's a really popular area.
That was kind of my go-to right there.
Yeah, the water, it's very shallow. You can walk out for a long period of time, so the dives aren't too deep there. And there's a lot of artificial reefs and shit. So it's pretty cool. The water's bathtub warm.
I did like 100 dives on the Spiegel Grove, and that's in 140 feet of water. So And what I do is I would take a group of advanced divers, and we would start in like one area, and I would line into the ship, and then let them follow my guideline,
Mm-hmm.
and then let them follow it back out to where they came in. But if I was diving by myself, I would just kind of free ball it, where I would just go into one area of the ship and swim through the ship and come out another area.
Oh my God, free
Oh,
balling.
and the I know, and that's so bad as far as like scuba diving goes, because
Get
I'm
stuck.
also cave certified. And one of the big things in cave diving is you cannot lose the line, because all the caverns look the same, and
Mm-hmm.
you quite literally will, if you get lost in the cave, you quite literally will swim around until you breathe yourself to death. And I've seen many a scuba tank with a note scribed into the paint with a dive knife that said "Sorry, Ma, you were right"
Oh
type of thing.
God.
Damn.
So yeah, pretty brutal stuff. But it, if you've been on enough ships, you kind of get a feel for where everything is, and even if you get way back into the lower decks and the engineering and
Mm-hmm.
the engine rooms, and things like that, you basically where you are in the ship if you spend enough time on ships.
Yeah, you got to know the orientation, how's it laying, which
Yeah.
way's up, that kind of thing.
Now, oddly, the Spiegel Grove is laying on its side,
Mm-hmm.
so like just
wow.
just swimming inside of it, it was pretty weird, because like all the hallways, everything's sideways. But the Spiegel Grove is one of those. It had like a what they call a moon deck, where it was a ship that carried ships. And they quite literally, they would launch other ships out of the ship. So the ship was a really big. It wasn't like aircraft carrier big,
Holy ship.
but
Holy shit.
That's a lot of ship.
but it was pretty. It was big enough to carry other ships.
Yeah. Where's that at?
The Spiegel Grove, that's let's see, yeah, that was in the Keys, so that was
yeah.
kind of north of the Keys.
Yeah, it's probably off Key Biscayne or somewhere around there.
Yeah.
It's a lot of that, a lot of diving there. But
So.
yep, Florida's America's playground. Everyone comes here to vacation, and we love it.
Florida's heaven's waiting room.
Yep. Yeah.
Florida's
You know,
Heaven's
that's-
waiting room. What?
Heaven's waiting room. Yeah, all the old people go down there after they retire to
Oh,
die.
okay. Yeah. Snowbirds.
I actually got out of the Air Force in Florida. The main reason being is because the job opportunities when I got out, just saying, back in the 90s, they weren't there.
Yeah.
If I wanted to go to work, it was minimum wage or less.
Yeah. It's all tourism.
Yeah. And I wasn't going to do it. I still wanted a career. I still wanted a job. So I came back north.
Yeah. I could do north
Kentucky.
before. I could not do snow on a regular basis. That just
Oh, it's fun.
I love doing. I love doing
how much you
snow.
say it's not fun.
No, it's not fun. Went to work one morning and started my truck. It was negative 33.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Hey, I vlogged on my snowmobile all winter long.
I thought
You know-
about getting a sled this year, and I was like, I hate winter.
I have seen those vlogs. That is amazing. Yeah, as long as you're moving and you're not in a car, it's fair game.
Yeah. No, it was fun. I mean, granted, I had to bundle up, and I had to make, certain, I had to take certain steps to deal with the cold. And then there was the technical aspect of trying to vlog in the freezing temperatures, which presented its own unique set of circumstances. But I really like the change, and I really like the change in seasons, because if I just had like eternal summer and then just I would fear that would just ride my sport bike all the time,
Mm-hmm.
and it would kind of just become okay, another just like driving a car. It would just be
Oh,
know,
another 80-degree day.
yeah, just another thing. But
Yeah.
as soon as like as soon as it becomes humdrum, here fall comes around, and and then I've got I can ride the quad, and then when I start to get bored of that, oh, winter's here, I can ride the sled, and then when I get bored of that, oh, spring's here, I can drive my car. So it's this constant cycle, of doing different stuff, and
Shut your mouth.
You looking at the side chat?
You're
I
fucking
really,
complaining about riding your motorcycle, you
I
asshole.
really dig it. So, no, as much as I love riding the bike, I just think that if I did it every single day, all day, every day, I would just become complacent with it.
Sure.
You guys follow me
Yeah.
on that?
Yeah, I understand.
I do. We were talking about that earlier. Yeah, I've become kind of desensitized to riding a bike. It in the early years, it used to scare the shit out of me, and now it's like I'll come home from work and think I'm in a car, and I almost rear-ended someone coming home the other night because I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
But I would not live in a state where I can't ride all year round. We have 3 seasons here. We have spring, we have fall, and we have summer. We don't get the winter here. It'll get down to like 28 degrees for a couple days, and we're done with that.
My cat, sorry.
It's funny.
Yeah, I mean, here in California, in the Bay Area, we might get down to like the low 40s, maybe to the 30s, and so it's year-round riding. And I still feel like I'm in my first season of motovlogging, even though I've been doing it for 3 years, and it's nonstop, and I still love to ride. I don't ever feel complacent on the bike.
I don't either. When I haven't ridden a bike, and I say I've ridden a bike for a week or two, and then I get back in my Jeep, and I start driving my Jeep, and I'm like, this is so weird.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, and I don't know. I mean, if I go a couple days without riding my bike, I start feeling real weird. I just can't imagine going a whole season without riding.
Yeah, putting it away.
Yeah.
But,
Well, like
I
I said, I ride year round. It's just the seasons change, the bikes may vary, but the ride goes on.
No, and that's way cool. And I do miss snowboarding all the time in the wintertime, going out every weekend and snowboarding. I miss all the different activities you can do with the different seasons. But year-round riding's fun.
It is. I mean, when it's 28 degrees, yeah, it's a little chilly, but I wear a couple layers and you just put up with it. The Beamer has heated grips, which helps, and you just put up with it. It's the price of wanting to motovlog and wanting to ride.
The last time I rode, it was 74 degrees, and I was like, why can't every day be just like this? Because it's nice enough you can ride, and it's cool enough you can wear as much gear as you want, and you won't get hot.
Yep.
So you got the best of both right there.
Yeah. But then,
today was 73 and sunny, and I had my full leathers on, all the vents closed, and it was still comfortable as shit.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect.
If you find a place that's 74 degrees every day,
Yeah.
all year, tell me.
Yeah.
where is that place? I think that's San Diego.
Yeah, it gets hot down there, though, too.
Really?
How about minus the earthquakes, though?
Yeah. There's no perfect
Yeah,
place.
you got to put up with something.
Yeah.
Be it snow or hurricanes or earthquakes or.
Well, fucking Michigan had an earthquake today. So.
Yeah, I know. I heard about it.
Like, what the fuck? It's just getting a worse place to live.
Did you see that picture that somebody posted? We will rebuild, and it was a picture of a lawn chair knocked over.
Plastic lawn furniture, and it was knocked over. Was that Wheelan?
Come here, buddy.
It might have been Wheelan that did it. I don't remember. I saw that picture. That was funny as hell.
Yeah, that was good. Earthquake. Oh. Sarge, where you at?
He's probably out riding.
Yeah.
All right.
Riding or pooping?
Went for.
He does that. Each of them a lot.
Take your pick.
Yeah.
I'm right there pooping. No,
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here listening to you guys, man. It's great. It's great. It's it's a good thing. This is one thing I love about the Hangouts. If you if you if you think about it, you guys are in separate time zones and exchanging differences.
Here's that "We Will Rebuild" picture.
Yeah.
It needs a couple cans of Budweiser or something.
Well, yeah.
Well,
I
that's
think
pretty. That's pretty awesome.
We will rebuild.
Yeah, it's just cool for everyone to come across from the United States and
I
exchanging
love it.
shit
Yeah.
like this.
I love the
is
Hangouts.
this is like the fourth one I've done in probably a month. I've never done one before that, and I love this.
Yeah, no, it's way cool.
It's like vlogging live. You know?
That's your fourth one, really?
Yeah.
And you're like, Mr. Technology, man. You got a green screen and.
Yeah, I have, like I said, I have a problem. If
We all do,
opinion
man.
is,
When we get into this, we all start getting into the technology and
yeah,
Yep.
if you're gonna do it, my opinion is just do it right, you know.
Yeah.
And I agree with Sarge. I love this. This is great. Each hangout has a different personality, different people. I don't think I've been in the same. Well, Twitch is in every one of them. He's a professional guest.
I know when I first saw you pop up in that one hangout, I'm like, who is this guy? I thought he worked for Speed Channel or something. He had all that fancy background.
Get our wires crossed
Oh
here.
my
somewhere.
God, you do look like Dave Despain.
Oh, really?
Well, here the thing that I really liked about motovlogging was that and when I first started doing it, it was just to kind of open a little window into my riding life and and share it with whoever came across the videos. But as I started interacting with the community a little bit, it started to and develop friendships and correspondence with people, and it kind of got to have that feel like having a pen pal, but
Yeah, it's like
taken to the 11th degree.
Yeah, it's like the modern pen pal. Yeah.
So we I might not know all you guys personally, never shook your hand, never said hello, but I watch your videos and I relate, and you guys may or may not watch my stuff, but and we kind of just kind of get to know each other on that basic level. And I think that's pretty cool. That just the fact that that you guys do the same thing where you open a little window into your guys' ride life and share it with whoever comes across your stuff.
Well, I wrote in an Instagram post the other day, and I really believe this. I got into this to share what I like to do with people who live near me and hopefully meet people. And I've been doing this now for about 8 months, and I've met two people that are now, I consider, two of my best friends. A guy who lives here in Jacksonville named GoPro Chicken, and Chase Jasper Down, who lives in Vero. We see each other personally and just hang out, and I consider that a success. I still love doing the motovlogging and meeting new people, but I've got new friends that are my friends.
Yep.
Yeah, I see all the Michigan guys all the time, and every time I do, I make sure that I still have my wallet.
Got to be careful when you're coming out of the D.
I think another cool thing about it is the fact that, let's say, for instance, you want to ride up north, from Florida.
Mm-hmm.
You got someone you can call upon.
Yes.
You got contacts along the way.
Yeah. Well, this is something that we talked about when we were at the meetup last weekend. After, what was it, 1 a.m. now or so? But so 1 a.m. we were all sitting around the pool area at the hotel, and there was people from all different walks of life, different ages, different parts of the country, and we were saying, where else would you find people who don't know each other, who have never met each other, talking like we're talking now in a group like this? You would never do that. You don't go up to strangers and start talking like this because there's no commonality. We had something in common, so it worked.
Well, I do. I go up and talk to strangers, and people just think I'm weird.
I do the same thing.
According to this side chat, it happens with the furry friends too. So, I don't know.
Well, that's scary.
A lot of cats on the internet. I just had what Nest Up Productions and Minute Stop cruise by, and we hung out
Cool.
about a week ago, and we'd never met up or anything, and we spent hours just hanging out like old friends because of this, and just you get to know each other, and it's really surreal meeting up with other motovloggers that you watch because you know them.
Yeah.
And if they don't watch you, then you're just kind of that weirdo that's like,
You're that weird fan, yeah.
how are the kids doing?
Well, I had 4 people stay at my house before the day before the meetup in Georgia that they've never been to my house before. I would never invite strangers into my house, but I knew them because I've talked to them online, I've been watching their videos, and I felt I could trust them. And all the silverware is still here, so I guess I could.
Well, nobody from Michigan was there. So.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Michigan, cross that off the list.
Yeah,
Gotta watch out for us.
I have kids, so my wife gets very touchy about that subject.
Yeah.
And then I understand where she's coming from, but like Andy Bumatai is coming here next month. He's gonna be here for about a month, and I'm telling my wife, we got to let him stay here. Is Andy Bumatai like? He doesn't care.
No. My wife's the same way. When I told her, that, hey, I'm going out riding with a bunch of people I met on the internet, and
you want to have them over for a barbecue or something, but
and she was quite literally like, "That is weird, and you're a nerd. Who are you?"
See, but Gray, we were talking about that today when Dirt and Wings were at my place before we went riding again. We really owe the Michigan group to you because you searched out everybody. You kind of got us all together.
I think it would have happened with or without me. I think that it was just one of those things where
just take the compliment, man.
Yeah, all right.
Just take the compliment. You pulled us all together. You actually searched us out and found us, and now we all ride together all the time. It's pretty awesome.
Oh, that is cool. That is it takes somebody to do it. You obviously did it.
Yep.
Well, thank you very much there.
You got it. Thank you for introducing me to a lot of fucking cool dudes.
Look, guys, I'm going to have to bow out. I'm about ready to crash.
Oh, he's tapping out.
Yes.
All right. Well, on that note, I think I'm going to also call it. So I appreciate all you guys, and I appreciate what you do, and sharing and all. So thanks for having me on. I really dig talking and doing these Google Hangouts because I don't get to do them all that much. So appreciate you guys having me on.
Yeah, it's good chatting with you tonight. And Sarge, again, thanks for hosting again.
Yeah, Sarge, way to go. Thanks.
It was nice that you actually stayed for a little while tonight instead of riding and pooping all the time. But,
I host like 2 a week now. What the hell?
Yeah,
you're like Oprah.
I did like the Hump Day hangout. And I do the Saturday Night Live hangout.
There's one last night too, weren't you?
Yes, I was in 2 last night.
Holy shit!
And then I've got Bran 7701. She's doing a hangout on Monday.
Hang out every night of the week.
Yep. I get no work done anymore. I'm either vlogging or hanging.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's the life.
Yeah, it's rare for me to ever get on these hangouts, but I thank you guys for having me on for the short period here.
Look, if you wanted to hang out, just PM me. Find me on Facebook. I'm really hard to find, I'm sure.
I'm not on Facebook anymore. I said I'm done with that.
Okay.
Too much drama.
Yeah, PM me on
I'll find
YouTube then. Yeah. But Brand's hangouts on Mondays are excellent.
Yeah, she's a good host.
Yes.
I wanted to join, but I'm being in a freaking hotel on Monday, so I'll see how that goes. I'm gonna be in Boca. But
Yeah, but she won't mind the hookers.
Boca has really nice hookers.
Hooker vlog. Has anybody ever done that?
Oh my god.
Stop giving me ideas.
I do live pretty close to the D. Wouldn't be that hard.
That sounds like a Vegas vlog.
That good.
Get some nasty hookers down
Yeah,
there.
the D hookers aren't very good.
No.
Good times.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna bow too because it's the 1 a.m. or
1
something
a.m.
here.
Yeah.
Alrighty. All right, gentlemen. And Twitch just joined. So we're
Twitch
gonna leave.
just joined.
Go to Twitch, hey man. The Geritol day. The Geritol gang is tapping out.
We're leaving.
I'll stay up, but whatever.
Yeah, but if Sarge leaves, the call goes away in what, 5 minutes?
It just goes off air.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, you put it back on.
Yeah, I just finished watching the Mayweather fight.
It stays loaded.
Oh no, who won?
As I said, the Mayweather fight.
Damn it.
He won it. Was it? It was. Moretti had it at 118 to 110.
So it was a draw.
No. Mayweather won by a decent amount.
How many
he won
rounds?
the most rounds in the end, and he landed more punches.
How many rounds?
3.
I don't recall, but Pacquiao had 18% connection with hits, and Mayweather had like 80% connection.
Damn.
So yeah, Mayweather, like, he's ridiculous. He has not lost a fight in over 18 years. He is still undefeated.
That's crazy.
And the dude carries around like $100,000 in cash everywhere he goes.
It's more like it's $1 million. He
was
in a
on
duffel bag.
He was on Ridiculous that one time. Did you see that?
Yeah,
Money in the bag.
He brought $1 million with him.
Yeah, I couldn't remember how much it was.
Shit's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
Wish I had that much money to just walk around with, even though I'd probably get shot.
That was just pocket money.
I would have already spent it.
Yeah, I'd go up, get 3 brand new motorcycles, get a house, get a fucking truck.
Your garage.
No. See, I wouldn't have like just a normal garage. It would be a garage with no corners, so I couldn't run into it.
Okay.
You would need a house that levitates so you can't run into anything.
Doors that automatically open if you're near them.
If you had a house on stilts, you'd run into the stilt.
Yeah, no doubt.
So you don't want to come down to the beach where I'm at because every house has stilts.
Yeah. Houses like that. It's fucking weird to see at first.
Yeah.
It's kind of sketchy.
Well, you have to. The
Actually,
if you don't have your house on stilts here, you will have the ocean in your house.
Yep.
Jeez.
That's
yeah,
why.
See, I'm used to like back in Michigan where there was houses, and then there was a house under the house called a basement, and I just being in Florida, it's somewhat different. It's weird.
Yeah, they don't have basements in Florida.
I know. I don't like it.
Yeah, in California, every
I
house
used to-
costs $1 million, and you get 2 bedrooms.
Yep. Sounds about right.
I've watched the ocean take houses off land and take them into the ocean.
That's crazy.
That was called Hurricane Katrina.
No, I'm living on the Outer Banks, and we have a hurricane every year that fucks something up. It'll take the road out. Bye-bye. See you later.
You live Outer Banks?
Yep.
My aunt has I guess it's not really Outer Banks, but my aunt has a beach house on Oak Island.
Oak Island. I've heard of it, but I don't know where.
North Carolina somewhere, I think. I don't know. It's gorgeous.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna head out. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
All right, man. And we're still live.
Hey, give it 3 minutes.
Oh yeah. Might ride with a new rider tomorrow. One of my buddies just got a Kawasaki 1500.
Kawasaki. Which one?
Fucking 1500 Classic.
1500. I've never heard of that.
I'll show you a picture of it. Hang on.
I was getting ready to look it up.
Well, I'll wait till it goes off air. I'm not gonna flash his name over the internet.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up now. I'm just gonna look up the bike.
Yeah.
Kawasaki 1500.
That's what he said. 1500 Classic.
All right. It kind of looks like a Harley to me.
Basically, yeah. He said he stalled it 5 times today driving through the city.
Wow.
Oh, jeez.
He's like fresh off the MSF course.
It looks heavy too.
Yeah, it's a beast.
Yo, there's this kid I went to school with. He's been riding probably maybe 2 or 3 months. He had I think it was a Rebel 250, which was his mom's, that like needed a shit ton of work, and me and MX Flyboy helped him actually make it like safe to ride. And then a month later,